Good evening. Hello. Bridgewater, Edderfaus. How you doing? Hi. Hello. Welcome. How was your week? Hello, hello. Give me a second. I just restarted my machine, so I gotta set some stuff up. Hello. Hello, hello. How you guys doing? Hopefully you're doing swell. Okay, yeah. The thing, and then dash D 1080. Okay. All right. Hello, Commander. Hello. At least not as bad as last weekend was. That's an improvement, I guess, right? That's good. That's not what that is. Code, Disassembler. Is this where I was? Yes. Tomux. Okay. So we're gonna be. So I uncovered all kinds of issues last weekend. I do want to try and remember what the fuck I was doing. And hopefully fix them. No chimney fires, no calls to 911, and no frozen pipes. Did all three of those things happen last weekend? Jesus Christ. Heard new K cars are gonna be legal. I did hear something about that. I don't know any details on it, but if so, that's amazing. That's awesome. I am drinking tonight, by the way. Figured that one without saying. I look over and I see that. Gone? Okay, I fixed it. I'm ignoring that bullshit. So, hey, doing? Welcome.
Hacker man. He's the most powerful hacker of all time.
50 months. 50 motherfucking months. Holy shit, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate every Why is this sticky? That shouldn't be fucking sticky. What? The shit? You code Hemingway style. Write drunk, edit sober. It depends on the mood I'm in. Is that like fucking glue or some shit? Cause it's kind of stick. I don't know. Fuck it. I'll have to deal with that later. Okay. Open sesame. Open. Don't make me get the screwdriver. There we go. That's gonna be a good one. All right. But yeah, so my week has been eventful, I guess. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. 86 months. Thank you.
Hacker man. He's the most powerful hacker of all time.
So yeah, this morning, while I was taking a dump, I get a text from my boss.
Well,
hey, call me when you get a chance. Important. And I'm like, fuck. I can't have this early in the morning. What am I drinking? This stuff right here. I don't know how to read any of that, but on the back it says Yamahai Daiginjo. Oh. Chrysanthemum Meadow. Okay. All right. Chrysanthemums. We're gonna see how it is. Not bad. Over the cold, that's good. I've gotten started with my work practice. Part of how they're helping me get back into working after being unable to work for. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. And in a new field. Nice. Congrats. Yeah. So my boss gives me this ominous message. I'm gonna snooze that already. Gives me an ominous message. Fucking first thing in the morning. Call me when you get a chance. Important. I'm like, oh, okay, that's one of two things. Either I'm fired, which I doubt, or everything's on fire. Everything was on fire. That was like this whole week. It was just shit on fire and not working. Nothing to be done. I don't know if I believe that. And then we're gonna resize this. Resize pane down 10. That'll work. So I don't remember exactly where I was here, but that means I need to go over to Ness. Soul Sekifami? I think it was over here somewhere. 1000. So I installed updates. So the reason I don't have it up right now is because I installed updates and then I restarted my machine. I installed updates 2 days ago and then restarted my machine 10 minutes ago, excuse me. Which, whatever, shut up. I figured I probably do that before I start stream. But whatever, here I am. Okay, so Vim post copy ASM. Do one of these. And again, resize pane down 10. Okay. Split that, give me this. All right, so I know that there's stuff in here I need to clean up. I just need to remember what the fuck it was I need to clean up. Oh God, what is that nastiness? The Arch experience. Yeah, well, at least it didn't uninstall my graphics card. So that's not. I feel like that didn't seal. So when I had this in the fridge, it was on its side. And I feel like it wasn't sealed very well, maybe, and it might have like started leaking out. I don't know. Because now my desk feels kind of sticky. I don't know why. But no. So it the deleting my video card wasn't an Arch thing. That was NVIDIA removing support for my graphics card that I use on my stream machine, which is why I'm pointing over this direction. They removed support for my video card in the mainline driver. So I had is it on the bottom? Why the fuck? I am already losing my mind. Oh my God. What am I? See, I had to install a legacy driver for that bullshit, which just pissed me off. Yeah, this stuff, I mean, I hadn't like updated in a fucking month. So, yeah. I figured I needed to. Epic! Thank you for 79 months. Goddamn. Appreciate it. Everything in fire is not good. Oh, it's not anything new. Yeah. Yeah, it's not new. Use the CLI to remove the software you don't want. Arch. Use the CLI to install software you want. Yeah. Yeah. CLI in Windows, it's CLI and digging into fucking registry bullshit and. Yeah. Every once in a so at work we're in the middle of a move from New England to Florida for some stuff, yeah, right? And half the servers are moved, kind of, sort of, right? One of the servers is moved. I want to get rid of because the software that it runs, I fucking hate. It does like PostScript to PDF conversion as well as VIP to PDF conversion. And every other day, I swear to God, on Monday, it will be broken because sometime over the weekend, the network's gonna have a little hiccup. I can guarantee it, and it's gonna disconnect a mapped drive, and that software is gonna go, "Oh my God, the mapped drive went away," and it's gonna pop up an error message with an OK button, and it's gonna wait for someone to click that OK button before doing anything else. Which I listen. Maybe soon. All right, there's some stuff I gotta straighten out. Why is that still a thing? Why is what still a thing? Yeah, another day with Windows. That is how you doing. I hate so much. It's not even like Windows is like part of the problem, sure. The other part of the problem is fucking Xerox. Xerox can burn in hell for all I care. Those bastards. Oh, the disconnected network shares? Well, that's a server in Florida mapping a drive to a network share in New England. And the network connectivity between the two places is dog shit. They know it is. I think some new hardware came in today, actually, to hopefully improve that situation. Into the details. Yeah, it's a ride. So yeah, so those fonts. Before I get too deep into anything else, so these fonts. So yeah, so I work at a print and mail company that's been doing print and mail for a long while, and we've been around for a while. Some of our programs go back 30 years, right? Jamaica, how you doing? And critically, some of our programs, I don't know if these ones, the ones still running aren't this old, but there were programs that predated PostScript, right? Predated PDF, predated PostScript. Thank you for the 63 months, John. How you doing? Yeah, older than you. Yep.
Hacker man. He's the most powerful hacker of all time.
But the customers that we had, right, were like fucking water bills, electric bills, that kind of bullshit, right? And what do you have on those utility bills? You've got a graph of some sort of like, hey, here's what you used, here's what your neighbor used, that kind of bullshit, right? So for text things, okay, 26 letters of the alphabet, double that for caps, right? And sprinkle in some special characters there, fit that all into 127 bytes or values, whatever, right? Double that for some, fucking Latin bullshit, or some squiggles over some letters, right? That's all fine, right? So you can do like bold of this and that, just switch out the font. Okay, logos. So logos doesn't change, right? It's the same logo on every piece, or same handful of logos, right? You get a selection of 10 logos, you choose one of them. But what that logo is, and the logo never changes, right? But for that little graph, that's a separate individual image for every single piece, right? So you can't make, it's not feasible. You could, but it wasn't really feasible, especially at the time, to make an individual image for every single piece. Say you've got 1,000 pieces, that's 1,000 individual specific images, right? The printers back then didn't have the memory for that, number one. Number two, you didn't have the capacity to generate that shit during processing. So how do you figure out a pie chart without having to do image stuff? Well, you just say, okay, I'm gonna make a font out of it. I'm gonna build it in real time. I was looking for a font in these literal printed out binders. There's like 3 or 4 binders at work that are printed out. Go to where, hey, on. And I was looking for a font for something. I forget what. It's some kind of bold or italic or some bullshit, right? And as I'm flipping through, I see this shit printed on a page. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Is this pie chart? What? So I ask the ancient one. He's like in his 70s, right? Mid 70s. I bring it up, like, yeah, I found this pie chart font. And he tells me the story of this one customer wanted a pie chart on their thing. This is how they figured it out. And I'm like, that's insane. Oh my God, I want it. I want that font. I need it. Which sparked a reverse engineering journey that I went on to acquire this font in some format that modern systems could understand. Which is right here, by the way, right there. I figured it out. It's in a terrible. It's in a less terrible format, because this format is actually readable by things that isn't just Xerox bullshit. But yeah, so this is the write up of my journey for that. Doing encoding, colleague had some weird UTF-8 misencoding weirdness. I ended up teaching two of my colleagues that old macOS used R for new. Oh no. The contract spot with Rico one winter, and they were using tons of NR off, TR off. Oh no. And LP print jobs to massive commercial printers with buckets of obscure stuff. Yep. Took a week just to get the handle on what the hell was being done between the prep jobs and the data sent to LP and then the printer 200 yards away. Oh yeah. Paid by the hour. There you go. Just walking to the printer to see what it just did. Yeah, believe me, the irony is not lost on me when I say I fucking hate printers. When I work in a print shop, like that's literally all we do is we put shit on paper to print. I understand that irony, and the amount of bullshit that is like, you know, 20 years of legacy wrapped 7 times in different technologies is insane. Are pie charts from Excel not a font? No, those are like proper graphics. Those are proper graphics. But this font, like you can type out letters, and instead of getting letters, you get slices of a pie chart. And this screenshot here is only one like version of that, right? There was different versions of a pie chart font for like different fill styles, right? So for like a solid fill, you'd choose a different font. For like the checker mark or whatever the hell, you choose a different font. And there was like, I don't know, 4 or so different fonts for different fill styles. But yeah, it's just insanity. So, but yeah, I figured out all kinds of like font specific bullshit of like, you know, the different measurements for the fonts and for all the glyphs and like what everything fucking means and how to place things on the page given those numbers. And yeah, like I didn't know what the fuck baseline was before this, right? Not as it relates to fonts, right? Teams, sports ball? I don't care. I do not care about sports ball. I was gonna go in terms with there's code at work that is garbage and needs to be fixed. As long as one guy works there and doesn't want it, there's a pretty good chance management will side with him, as he's one of the original authors of the product. Ooh. Thankfully, the ancient one at work, he's like, "Hey man, I'm just here to pick up pieces. If you want to change something, be my guest. I'm here to help." He has a fantastic attitude towards this stuff. And he knows that, like, I'm not naive enough to be like, oh, yeah, we could totally rewrite this in a weekend, right? He knows I'm not that naive. So he's like, if you see something that's a better way of doing things, let me know, and we'll go with it. Yeah. Print jobs and printers in general are horrific. Oh, yeah. A horrific 40-year journey. Horrific. I just use a little type machine and be happy. I have computerized printers, and I hate printers. I hate them too. I hate them so much. I'd rather have a root canal than to printer process. So, like, office printers, sure, they're a pain in the butt, right? They don't hold a fucking candle to industrial printers. Like, you get a roll involved? Oh, God. You get automatic or dynamic perforations involved? Go to hell. Oh. Engineers will print 3 entire boxes of output from the mainframe. Yep. Then open to page 3,245 and look at one line of data and say, recycle it. So I was digging through a cabinet one day with a friend of mine, Arky Boots. He's actually working right now. He's a printer tech, or not tech, but a printer operator. So he's actually printing shit. But one day we were both bored, and he didn't really have anything to do. And it was after hours, like 6 o'clock or something like that, right? And we're just digging through a filing cabinet, right? And we find things like a clip art catalog book from like the early 2000s, right? Fucking hilarious shit, right? Why the fuck? And we're finding like old software and like old magazines for shit. And I find a binder. I open it up, and I see green bar paper. The white paper with green lines across it, right? I open it up. I unfold it. And it's dated April 1984. And it's a printout of source code. And I go, oh, no. And it's PLB source code, because of course it is. And I make a remark like, oh, look, green bar paper. And that's when Archibus made the connections. Wait a minute. Some other operators call this a report that they have out there the green bar. And he couldn't figure out why. And he made the connection. He made the connection. He's like, wait a minute. It's called green bar because it used to come out on literal green bar paper. Oh God, oh no. No, they're old enough for that? They're still working here? After all these years? Oh no. Meanwhile, I'm just cracking up laughing. Yeah, bring on payroll. We are printing on rolls now, yes. We specifically do not do any payroll. Payroll companies are a bitch to work with from the printing end. Yeah. People with the watermark security features that need to line up. Oh, yeah. Yep. Last piece of my liver in the Rico industrial print process. Yeah. No matter what, I could ever give me to look at the printer stuff ever again. Yeah. Yeah, so we don't do any of the watercolor stuff. There are some security features that we have licensed from a company. And then when we were bought, the new company goes, fucking, why do you do that? We have graphics people in-house to do this shit. But we're stuck with that license now, whatever. But the main thing we're doing is microprinting. Baby Yoda, how you doing? I'm not compiling Go to 6502. I'm using Go to disassemble 6502. That's what this background is. This is data that's I didn't say was actual data, so I tried to disassemble that. That's why that looks like crap. Oh yeah, did that? Holy shit, that actually worked! Oh my god! So that's one of the things I implemented the other day. Oh my god! Hang on, let me just check this real quick. Give me a second. This one. It worked! So, okay, so those bytes are inline parameters that I defined with this param size thing. And that's one of the things I implemented last time. Yeah. The faster it gets to the empty roll, the sooner he gets to go home. My son with 1-star Askavin died? The what? Huh? Nowhere near as thorough as I'd like. Managed to get loot core. The cores make it back to base despite opposition. None of that is making any. You're in the Mistland somewhere, aren't you? I haven't made it that far. Yeah. Did he stop by? No, okay. But yeah, interesting anti-tamper stuff, like blurred icons. So if someone complains about that issue, we know they pirated it. Ooh, sneaky, sneaky. Okay. Bad. Shut up, Epic. Yeah, I really enjoy working with Go. It has its quirks, sure, but what doesn't? You know. And for this project here, it's all written in Go. Am I using any libraries for this shit? I think the only library I'm using is this one here. That's for argument parsing, because like that's one of the very few things of the standard library that I think falls short is argument parsing. So I just import this and call it a day. But everything else I'm doing vanilla, right? So this right here is just the source code, or the code that launches the disassembler. This is all this does, right? My main function, right? And then the run, and this is just some boilerplate that I usually do, how I set it up so I can have errors print out to standard error and all kind of bullshit. But this is what actually like does all the disassembly and crap. But I parse out the config. It's a custom config format. This one over here, it's a custom config format that I put together, and I parse this by hand, basically. And it wasn't that bad. Once I figured out a certain style of lexing and parsing. So this is the lexer that gets all the individual tokens. I'm not going to really get too deep into this today. And then the parser that takes those tokens and puts them into the data structure that I use in the code, essentially. The data structures that I use in the code. You know, so it looks like, you know, comment types or whatever. It sees the actual options and, you know, says, no, that's not right. That kind of shit, right? So Do they have to meet a quota of a certain amount of print jobs before they can go home? Not usually, no. So it's not a quota of things they need to do before they leave. It's not usually anyway. But there are time-sensitive things that need to get done. And it usually boils down to a order of importance for certain things. So there are some jobs that are like dailies that need to be out that day. They're due that day or whatever. And it's like, all right, this needs to be printed today. This is the first thing you can try to print. Then you can try this, this, and this. If you have time, work on these jobs. Right? It's kind of like that. Right? And it varies. And I'm not a print operator, so I don't know the day-to-day for a lot of that and the details of it, but that's generally how it goes. Yeah. We also got fucking chance to break stuff in small ways. It's great. Oh. Some design decisions like capitalization for Hooligan, it forces you to put curly braces on the same line. Curly braces on the same line. That's how it's supposed to be. Believe it or not, I'm actually mixed on that. But not for like reading code style reasons. I'm mixed for get diff reasons. But whatever. Way different than the Go once. Yeah. I mean, so I've written in Go long enough that Go is my default syntax for things. But I can adapt to whatever the fuck. The syntax that I use at work is fucking brain dead. So, like, as long as I don't have to conform to that syntax, I'm all right. You know? Predefined format. Yeah, so that's one of the things that I do like is that it defines a predefined format for you that you're supposed to use. I mean, I use it for the most part. There's some things I deviate a little bit here and there. But for the most part, I stick to the Go style. Right. I think there's some slight deviations that I do. I don't remember what they are off the top of my head. But, I mean, I'm doing the whole tab indent and then, like, space align thing, whatever the hell. But, yeah. The anti-taper stuff is also the reason for almost 200 appearances of fuck in the code, because they were annoyed by them releasing new features and people cracking it immediately. That's funny. That's good. That is good. Held together the popsicle sticks? Yeah, kinda. When a company's learn that they cannot win that fight? When you start suing the shit out of them, I guess. I don't know. That's honestly what stops companies. Is legal trouble. I've found. Right? Like if you make it too easy to do a thing and don't enforce any of your software rules, right? Companies will take advantage of that. Right? For the most part. But if there is threat of legal action for not following your license, essentially, they take notice of that very well, usually. Yeah. Go is great for working with people compared to C. Yeah, I think so. No. Yeah. Everyone has the same style. Yes. Yeah, there are other ways that people can express their style. But yeah, for the most part. Yeah. Go from a decoupler to most of those differences are, assuming use them in this code base. Possibly. Go from dash D, you said? What's the D do? I have to give it something, don't I? Let me see what the... Oh, fuck. Hang on. Let me... Oh, God. I missed the period. Yeah, okay. Spaces here and there. Yeah, it wants me to space some stuff out. That's what this is. Right. I think. Oh, it spaced it differently. I got them one apart. It wants them together because, okay, sure. Lined them up. I do line stuff up sometimes. I might line up a little differently than that, but yeah, lining shit up, lining it up. That's all these changes are lining things up. And for the most, and I've been doing a bunch of that on my own for certain things. Spaces. Wait, it puts a space there, but it'll take out spaces in like mathematical things. What? Really? It took it out there? That's surprising. Yep, lining up. Oh, because I put it in the comment there, so it's no longer that. Yep, okay, that's why. Lining up. Yeah, so this one took out the spaces. Like, what? Stop that. I want to be able to read the fucking thing. Whatever. It's small shit, though, you know? It's small shit like that it changes on me. Yeah. I want to be able to read it, man. Come on. Like, let me have that space in there. I want to be able to read it. That's what I don't get. I don't get that one. You know? Direct client connection. Yeah. Debug stuff. We have 13 gig of debug symbols on Windows. Whew. I only try to ship on Mac, but there's a 5 gig. But the zip there is 5 gig, and the Windows zip is only 1.8. Only a gig and an 8. Yeah. Seeing as the living zone you need, do not need DRM, and people will happily pay you. Yeah. If you make your products accessible. Yes. I like the fuck around of Cinema 4D, but the pricing model is just atrocious, even though I do not intend to make money with it. Yeah. Yeah. DCC, digital content creation. Ah. Yeah, so DCC, when I see that acronym, I think of IRC. DCC and XDCC, which is, direct client connection. And I forget, the XDC is like, what, extended direct client connection? Back from my FanSummit days. Why do you need spaces? Are you human? Maybe. Well, you know, who's asking? Fuck 'em. System average can be annoying because it feels inconsistent. If they want spaces some places, not others. For the same operators. Yeah. Yeah, pricing models. Oh my god. No classes? They're not called a class, but it absolutely has that stuff. I mean, I'm using that. Like that's fucking parser is technically a class. Yeah. Although it does feel similar to Perl in the way it handles it, but that's your class, you know. They don't have constructors and destructors? Yeah. I mean, you have to, like, make your own constructor, right? And the destructor is just handled by the garbage collector. Yeah. And if you needed to use a destructor to, like, you know, close a file or what have you, right? That's where the defer keyword comes in. Defer close kind of thing, right? Defer cleanup. That kind of bullshit. Yeah. Make it free for personal use, and 90% of piracy will instantly go away. I mean, $30K in consulting fees, please. Yeah. I remember years ago when I was at the Cobalt company. When I was at that company, I was, for one reason, I forget specifically why, but I was looking at the licensing model. With pricing for Windows, right? Like a desktop Windows. I think we wanted to, like, I don't know. We wanted to, like, set up some shit in AWS or something like that, right? Or in a VM something. But we wanted, like, our own license or some bullshit for Windows. So I started looking at the licensing for it. And I got the most contradictory, confusing results on that. And it boiled down to Microsoft will not sell to you. You have to go through a third party. good luck. And like depending on what you wanted, the model was completely different, right? It's like this one's on number of seats, this one, and this one's like number of cores, and this is, oh my god, like what the fuck? There's number of remote users. It's just a nightmare that I'm like, you know what? I'm not touching that ever again. Fuck that noise. No. Go actually does have a way to trigger code when an object is garbage collected. Really? It's only intended for special cases like ensuring externally managed resources are cleaned up. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Like the C stuff, right? Hang on. Destructor. Okay. I'm gonna see what Stack Overflow has. Idiom for dealing with objects without precious and external resources. Should call explicitly the defer. Yep. Okay. Also having implicit destructors quite balances out not having implicit constructors and go. Yeah. Set finalizer. Not a destructor, but another mechanism to maybe eventually free up resources. Read the documentation there for details. Going downsides, I may not run until long after the object is actually unreachable, and they may not run at all if the program exits first. They also postpone freeing memory for another GC cycle. Does the finalizer associate the object to the provided finalizer function? When the garbage collector finds an unreachable block with an associated finalizer, it clears the association and runs the finalizer with the object as a parameter in a separate go routine. This makes the object reachable again, but now without an associated finalizer. So when the finalizers are not called again, the next time the garbage collector sees that object is unreachable, it will free object. Windows Server? I honestly don't remember. It's so long ago that I don't remember. No. There are ways to control garbage collection, I guess? Yeah, but it's... Unless you really know what you're doing, you shouldn't be touching that shit, you know? There's someone through about... Actually, I want to skip the program language step and just... Oh my god. I saw a screenshot of it somewhere, and I'm like, wow, that is the most brain-dead take on any of this. Holy shit. Move along being old. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it, as always. Yeah, I use Defer all the time for stuff. Yeah. I assume it's possible to make a custom allocator for special use case. Maybe, but I don't know what I would use that for, you know? If outside of maybe like writing an implementation for a new architecture or something like that, right? Where I'd have to get into the weeds of the language itself. But I'm not doing any of that shit now. We're evolving just backwards. Yeah. So okay, so my company was bought last year, right? And the company split. So there was the bank work and the church work, right? The bank and like and government. Well, I say government, local government work, right? Utility bills, that kind of bullshit. So I'm with the bank stuff, right? That was bought out. But the other part of the company, the church work, like flyers and envelopes and tithe envelopes and that bullshit, right? That went with the old owner, right? And they went to fucking rot for all I care, right? So I heard today that someone in the company, IT something, is really pushing to upgrade their servers because they're ancient, number one, and they're dog shit, right? And the owner had been dragging her feet so long because like they've been trying to do this for years, right? Just never upgrading their equipment. Apparently it's gotten to the point where like they need to upgrade now, right? Like the stuff is breaking too frequently. So now she's getting bitten in the face by the prices of upgrades, like the RAM prices and all that shit, right? I found that out today, and that made me smile I enjoyed that. That really made me smile. So prices of components came up, right? And I'm like, yeah, RAM has gone to the moon. Same thing with hard drive, right? And my boss chimes in. He goes, no, this is tariffs. Bitch, no, it ain't. Tariffs didn't do that shit. It's a supply and demand problem. He half agreed there. But he didn't agree why it was a demand problem. Right? I'm like, yeah, because they're trying to build out all these fucking dumbass AI data centers. Right? They're trying, because that is extremely resource intensive on every fucking, resource it touches. But my boss is insistent. No, it's the tariffs doing it. Okay, yeah. So at least one upside to RAM prices, right? Yeah, pretty bad time to upgrade servers. Yeah. Yeah, my boss is kind of brain dead when it comes to certain things. I mean, he knows enough buzzwords to make a fucking mess, number one. And he has enough knowledge, again, to make a mess. Not necessarily fix anything. And he's an asshole, too. He's full of himself. Yeah. RAM is sold to data centers that do not exist to run programs that have not yet been written to power products that are not yet even thought of. Yeah. Yeah, the issue is only 3 components. Yeah. Yeah, and didn't one of them say, never mind, we're not making RAM anymore or some bullshit, right? So that just compounds the issue, Yeah, he's going, oh, it's all coming from China anyway. I'm like, yeah, and? Fucking, yeah, crucial. Yeah, those bastards. Fucking, all right. Support spinning up factories here. The fabs here in the States, Oh, wait, I'm sorry. You're deporting everyone that's gonna work in those. Fuck. I'm not gonna get too deep into that, though, because it pisses me off. No. So my father's church doesn't do any of that stuff with the fancy envelopes or any of that. Fuck ice, honestly. Fuck ice. I have to tell you, by the way, welcome. Move fabs to the EU. I mean, either way, I'd be happy. I just want more fabs, honestly. Just put them everywhere. Fuck it. Yeah, it makes no goddamn sense. Like a while back, I was at my grandparents' place, right? And this is when was this? I think very early in the current cycle, presidential cycle, right? Very early. So like maybe early last year or something like that. I don't know. Or maybe it might have been soon after elections or something like that. Somewhere in that ballpark time frame, right? And my grandmother, being apparently hyper conservative, which fuck, we're in New England, right? Like we're a little south of Boston, right? And she starts talking about a border in Texas and how they're coming to take our jobs. And I'm like, okay, first off, what do you mean our? You're retired. You don't have a job to be taken. What are you talking about, Grandma? Well, you're all criminals. They're people, Grandma. She shut up kind of fast, actually, after that. She saw I wasn't taking her bullshit. She saw I was not taking her bullshit. I'm like, Grandma, nuh-uh. I will fight you on this. I don't care that we're related by blood, Grandma. I will fight you. Full-on Boston Tea Party, right? Yeah. Canada located a good thing because without those international students and temp workers, the economy would go into depression. Yeah, I mean, the U.S. was literally built on immigration. Fuck. My grandmother, the same one saying this, her maiden name's fucking Italian. What the fuck? Grandma, without immigration, you wouldn't be here. Also, your current last name is German. Grandma, what the fuck? I am a mutt. All right, I'm a little bit of a lot of things. I'm a mutt. All right. I've got some Italian blood. I've got some German, some Polish, some fucking French Canadian, some British, I think. Slavic, I guess. I don't know. Not Irish, though. Give me your tired, your poor, your huddled masses yearning to breathe free, right? It's like tired, I mean, well, I wouldn't say entire. I mean, it's very European based, right? And I guess French Canadian, which we can count as European because French or something. I don't know. So you're saying your ancestors are criminals then? Yeah, right? Right? I think the only ones that could really say that are Australians because they were a prison colony. Right? But even then, you know, damn American, someone who doesn't live in Italy, that doesn't speak the language or know the culture and doesn't have the citizens, yeah. I'm fucking telling her last name, her maiden name was Italian. That's what I'm getting at, right? I think her mother, so my great grandmother, great grandfather, whatever it was, I think they spoke Italian. I know my great grandparents on my father's side, the grandfather's side over there, they did speak German. My great grandfather on that side, German was his first language, and he didn't teach it. He did not teach it to his kids. So my grandfather didn't know German, doesn't know German. Yeah, I guess he was like I mean, I guess given the time when my grandfather would have been young and growing up, born, I can understand the apprehension of speaking German in America during the 40s. So I get it. I'm disappointed, but I get it. It's very easy for you to get a EU Italian passport. I'm like, I don't know, maybe 10%, if that. If my grandmother isn't lying about the Italian shit, right? My father did one of those DNA test things, right? You know, the one that all of the DNA data was leaked? That one. And apparently it was like little to no actual Italian in it. It was mostly Slavic. My father was like, what the hell is going on here? I thought it was funny. Speak the Sprache of your ancestors. Yeah. Hit the point in the U.S. where the Holocaust survivors and their direct descendants for 2/3 generations are getting their German citizenship back. Really? Really? I didn't know that. I'm not gonna say whatever that is because there's a censorship in that, so I don't know what the fuck that is. So funny when these people talk about immigrants like are coming here to steal the tax dollars. We're here just to live normal lives. Like, it's not for legal immigrants. Even, oh no, they're stealing their everything. They're paying taxes. Fucking, they're doing better than you, Grandpa. You ain't paying taxes on shit. You're retired. Actually, my grandfather, for a good chunk of his life, was all under the table. So, like, he's the one that wasn't paying taxes for a good chunk of his life. What the fuck? Gotcha. My family did on our one account. My mom never submitted the class action lawsuit form for class action lawsuit for what the fuck? But yeah, I am obviously very against the conservative side of like they're evil. Oh, there's 23. Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. So I saw the writing on the wall with all that stuff. It's like, oh, I'm giving a private company my DNA, and they are not bound by HIPAA. Fuck all of that. Absolutely not. My father's like, oh, what's the matter? You scared or something? Yeah, no, I don't want my health insurance company to get a hold of that data. Well, why not? There's no harm in that. I'm like, yeah, if they see that I have a higher chance of getting cancer, they're not gonna fucking insure me for getting cancer. No, you're just scared. You're just, you know, conspiracy. Nah. I'm like, no, fuck you. I don't want that chance, you know? And then sure enough, the company went under, and then like either the data was sold or whatever, because the company's not there anymore. Data gets out, not protected by HIPAA, so they don't have any repercussions other than being sued, you know? Wasn't that company bought by someone who wants to build the DNA data? I wouldn't be surprised. No. Can you use company private info? Yeah, I'll skip that. Yeah. I'm going to do all the jobs that nobody wants to do, like construction, delivery, and even my father did mechanical work for much cheaper than anyone. Yeah. So like a lot of the jobs that run society, like literally keep society running, are not seen as prestigious jobs by people that are better off. Well, you know, that go to the fancy Harvard and bullshit, right? They're seen as like jobs for them, the lower people or whatever the hell, right? Have garbage collection. Just one job. Have them go on strike for a week or two. See what happens. Your town comes to a grinding fucking halt, number one. Yeah, the trades and manual labor and so on, right? Like those jobs literally make our society run, right? Our society is built on those kind of jobs. Someone has to do them. Not everyone can be at a desk job, you know? Somebody's got to be fixing the pipes. Somebody's got to be running a wire. Somebody's got to be picking up the garbage. Someone has to make sure that your shit doesn't clog the toilet, right? Yeah, Paris during protests, yeah. Yep. But oh no, a son of mine is gonna do that work. You're gonna be an investor. Oh, good. He's gonna be a cockroach. Fantastic. He's gonna be a cockroach instead of he's gonna bleed society dry instead of doing something for society. Okay. All right. Cool. When the apocalypse comes, you're gonna die first. I'll make sure of that. Your bunker ain't gonna save you. What's this? Oh my god. Yeah. This is what happens when those unimportant jobs go neglected. Right? The crucial part of society that creates jobs. Mitchell, say don't welcome. No, my parents did not have a bunker. My parents don't even have a fucking house. So that's one thing that my parents and I, like, thankfully see eye to eye on is like the chances of me or my father owning a house are the same, which is very low. It's low, right? I don't think my parents are ever going to actually own a house. They might try. They might try. They were looking at condos at one point. Yeah, but yeah. So 30 years ago, you know, we moved into a house that was owned by the church. So then they've lived in a house that wasn't owned by them for 30 years, 30 plus years. So you know they got no house to sell and move out of. You know. New 50-year, yeah, that 50-year mortgage is cancer. Average collection are the jobs illegals are stealing. Yeah. God, so whenever this like kind of conversation comes up, right? I always think to what was it, like Brexit a while back, and then like suddenly people from outside of the UK couldn't get work visas or something, right? And then suddenly all the farmers in the UK didn't have the workforce to pick the whatever that they had planted. And they're all like, oh, well, I didn't think that'd affect me like this. Sir, you employ these people that you want to deport. The fuck do you think was going to happen? That's happening here, too. Has happened here. Right? It doesn't make any goddamn sense to me. Oh yeah, farm labor is skilled labor. Yeah. Yeah. If I try farm work for like a week, I'm going to be in the hospital for a month recovering. Okay? Like I physically cannot do that work, I don't think. You know? Yeah, most labor is skilled labor. Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. Except that dipshit that I work with, that one idiot account rep. She can't hardly fucking read. Nothing she does is skilled. Aside from that, though. But yeah, most labor is skilled labor. Exactly. And so farming is science, yeah. And at my job, my current job, not Reverend's guy. Oh my God, that guy was a moron. But at my job, okay, the production floor is seen as like not explicitly, right? No one will say these words officially, right? But it's seen as like lower work by some of the higher ups, right? It's just, oh yeah, we can just hire someone to do the thing. But it's like, no, they are operating machinery that costs like $1 million or $2 million. These machines are expensive. These machines are complex, right? It's not just pushing buttons. These machines break every goddamn day. And you have to maneuver around these machines breaking and sometimes figure out how to fix it yourself because you need to get that job out the fucking door today, you know? And that's a lot of skilled work. Skilled at BSing enough to keep her job? I don't know who she's kissing up to. But our new owners are starting to wisen up to her antics. So she might not be around that much longer. I don't know. We'll see. If you use them wrong, it's probably easy to break them even worse. Oh, God, yeah. Apps, 100%. Yeah. Sales. I fucking hate salespeople. Because they promise the fucking world. And we're like, why the fuck did you sell this? We can't do this. Yeah, don't underestimate the folks controlling $1 million machines. Yeah. Retail. Okay, all right. Okay, that's different. Retail is different. Retail, I mean like the salespeople at my place where they're selling a service to a customer and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I've wanted to strangle a few of those people. Because they don't understand the process, the actual process of how things work. So then they'll promise something to the customer. And then they'll come to us, be like, hey, you can do this, right? And we're like, fucking no, what? We've never done that. Oh, I thought we did it for this customer. No, that's something completely different. What are you talking about? I have to do sales, and I hate it with a passion. Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, I will not do sales. Painful. Yeah. As long as sales exists, probably it's a safe job, right? Worked 2 weeks and left. I couldn't do it. Had every day I had to bullshit all these people every day. Yeah, I can't bullshit people. I really can't. You know, I am a terrible liar. Number one, and number two, being a software developer for as long as I have so far. Not saying that it's a long time, but I've been doing software development long enough that I will very rarely give an absolute, right? You will very rarely hear me say the word never or guarantee outside of I cannot guarantee. I say that a lot, actually. I cannot guarantee I'll have it done by end of day, but I will try, right? I avoid giving dates like the fucking plague, right? I do not commit to dates. I do not commit to any deadline. I do not. It's, hey, we need this done by then. I'll see if I can make that happen. I will try to make that happen. I'm aiming for that date. It's never, oh yes, it will be done by then. It's, I'm aiming for that time. Unless the only time it's, yes, it will be done by then is if I've already finished it and I didn't tell them yet. It's the only time. Yeah. Oh God, what is this? Reddit, why are you dog shit with that? More vibe coding with those things, powered by prompts. I am vibe coding with, what the fuck is that? Powered by engineers. We're not the same. When can X be done? Sometime after Y is done. Yeah. Jira. Got it. Okay. I don't use Jira, so. I haven't in a while, ever since apparently that logo they've had. Yeah. In corporate general, they want you to commit to a deadline. I hate that shit. Oh God, yeah. So all of the little metrics that they use to measure how you're doing things, I fucking hate. I understand some of it, right? Like, hey, we need to bill the customer. How much should we bill the customer? Okay, how long did it take you to write the thing so we know how much money to charge the customer? I understand that. I don't like it, but I understand it, right? But anything aside from, like, how are we going to bill the customer? Anything aside from that, fuck off. Any metric for that. Lines of code, go to hell, number one. Especially for lines of code. Oh my God. But by the hours, do it, I won't do it. For certain things, like in a company where you're selling things based on that, like to various customers, not just one customer, it's all custom work. You kind of have to in some regard, right? Especially when these customers are expecting to be able to go live at a certain date with certain things, you know? It becomes more unavoidable, unfortunately. Yeah. It's just done to scam the worker. Gives massive stress. Yeah, I can't. Like fucking, what is it? Those like stand-ups where, oh, rate what t-shirt size this task is. I'm like, no, go to hell. Well, what do you think it will take to fix this problem? I don't know. I haven't debugged the problem yet. I don't know what's wrong. It could take anywhere from 5 minutes to 5 days. Go to hell. And then I might think it might take 5 days, and then I hit some other obscure bug, and it takes 5 months. Fuck you. That's not how this shit works. Billing by the hour is an opportunity to get nickel and dimed to bankruptcy. Yeah. We'll be done when it's done. Yeah. These things, they take time. Yeah. Thankfully, my boss understands most of that. Mostly. There are some things that bind us a little bit. Like last month, there was a hard deadline to get stuff moved because the license was expiring that we couldn't get renewed. They weren't renewing. Yeah. They take time. How much time? That's when it's done. Yeah, I wish I could say that. But my boss is caught on to like to the fact that I don't give definites for anything like that, and he hates it, and I don't give a shit. But he sees exactly what I'm doing. And I could care less. I'm like, yeah, I'm doing that. Fight me. I'm fucking salary. I don't give a shit. Like, how long to build this bridge? 6 months. Great. Small change. We're gonna use yarn instead of concrete. No, you ain't. Yeah. I want bosses at least outside of the parent company. We're all devs once. Yeah. So that's the trouble with the places I've worked. A lot of my bosses were not devs. You know, didn't understand. Or at least if they were devs, they were from a different time. Like the COBOL guy, he was a different kind of dev. He wanted to do everything COBOL because that's all he fucking knew, was just COBOL, right? That was his hammer, and everything was a nail. He wanted to do a website in COBOL. I told him flat out, point blank, I will not write a website in COBOL. That is the wrong tool for that job. I will not do that. That's the one thing I told him point blank that I refuse to do, because that is the wrong tool for the job. That's a job for like PHP or some shit, not COBOL. So, yeah. The time that they're paying you, you should not be on Slack or waste time. That makes sense. But if you tell me get this shit solved by tomorrow, some BS, like, sorry, yeah, might not be doable. But surely web-oriented COBOL or object-oriented COBOL would make web development easy. Go to hell. Number one. If your Steam status is a metric, oh god, yeah, that. Oh god, no thank you on that one. No thank you. As soon as Teams becomes a metric, I'm no longer on Teams. No, I'm just not on Teams anymore. Fuck you. I refuse to play that game. No. Thank you, Father. Appreciate that. Thankfully, at my place of work, a lot of what I'm doing right now isn't necessarily tied to customer projects that are built, right? A lot of it's internal bullshit. It's internal with to specific customers, but it's not shit we're billing the customer, right? We're moving servers and bullshit like that, right? You mean a bullet vibe just on the thing? Yeah. Yeah, for some things like, yeah, well, you need to know what to charge the customer, you know? And programming, I find, is a bit more difficult to price than other things. Like, things for graphic work, I think, anyway, it's a bit more straightforward. Especially in my industry, right? We're not doing a portrait, a piece of artwork, right? We're doing logo conversions. We're drawing lines for a table or some shit, right? A lot of that stuff is very straightforward. So a lot of it is just built on, like, you know, oh, it's 150 per logo or some shit, right? That's the easier stuff to bill. But for stuff like, fuck, I don't know, you want to do that? I'm gonna see if it's possible. Number one. Like I got one the other day. We're like, hey, this thing is overflowing the box. Is it possible to fix that? And if so, can we fix it by the next run? This is a monthly job, so the next run would be in like 2 weeks. On the 1st or 2nd, I guess. I had to look at it, and Amy went, no. No as in by next month, or no as in, no, just no. I'm not fixing that because fuck you. It's pure PLB in VIP, and the background's an image. And it's overflowing that image. And it's at the top of the page. If it was at the bottom of the page, fuck it. I'll give it some more space. It's at the top of the page. If I start moving that down, I gotta move fucking everything else, and it will break. Literally, no. Rewrite it in Florida. I don't care. I don't care. Well, I don't know the wrong tool for the job. See this shit. Prometheus. What is Prometheus? No! UEFI bindings for JavaScript? Fucking why? Why would you ever? What? Loads script.js from the boot volume and runs it. What? That script is your bootloader. No. Ew. That's disgusting. That... No. No. Says the guy who was still at that place despite drinking sake worth of GDP of small countries while complaining about it. Shut up. Right? Listen. I last weekend I sent in my renewal application for my passport, all right? I'm working on it. My passport expires in well, it's expired now because once I put the application in, it expires the passport, right? It expires my current passport. But it would have expired in like 2 months. So I needed to get it renewed anyway. Node OS. Just no, absolutely not. Node OS? Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Node OS. Ew. All right, let me see what the fuck I changed here. What is all this shit? What? Oh, right, because this was like a per config input. That's, oh my god. I actually need to fix that before. Okay, now I'm starting to remember what I was doing with some of this. Fuck. Hey, I need to make sure. Hang on. Okay, I need to go into the config. I need to go into the parse. Then find input. Give it the value. Okay. So. Input is not that. Raw's input. Huh? If we already have it, continue. Otherwise, try to open it. If file name equals nothing, explicit limit to file. Yeah. There's some truth to the notion that modern browsers are basically mini OSs. They are, basically. Doesn't mean you should use that stack as your main bare metal OS, right? You're welcome, Joe Mega. Chrome OS? Chrome OS, yeah. Yeah, they are basically just the Chrome browser. Yeah. Okay, so if file name is that, continue. That's in the bank, isn't it? If bank no oh, do I set no DASM for anything? If item dot val equals no if oh wait no no, we're just gonna set that always. If item dot val equals that p dot wait. What am I decoding here? Global! No, I don't want to be doing that there. If item dot val equals that, return parse error item Global input cannot be that. All right, input. We're not requiring that. Okay, if either of those, no. Okay. If it's blank, it's going to be set to blank. We're not going to say no DASM. We're going to only say no DASM if it's a dash. So that way, I don't have to worry about this. Config. No. Types. Global. Config. Get inputs. There it is. If input is not nothing, global input cannot be that. If they're not nothing, if it's not blank. Okay. Just because you shouldn't do something doesn't mean that some people won't do it anyway. That's a lot of people take that as a challenge. Oh, I shouldn't, should I? All right, challenge accepted. You know. I'm sure we're impressed or disappointed with those bindings. Disappointed, I think. If the global input is specified as blank, do you still want to keep the previous default value, or should that actually be set? Or should that actually set it to blank? What would the default be? So for the global, that's like the config wide input, the default input file that you're disassembling, right? And then in the banks, you'd be able to override, no, I want to disassemble this file instead, right? But if you don't specify anything in global, right? And the bank doesn't have any input, I'll have to error it out then or something, you know? Or maybe warn or something in the verify? You have some way to set a default or something? That's the global. That's the global input. That'd be the default. Notice that your parse code checks if it's blank before setting it in the struct. Yeah. In config parse and then input, not this one. Actually, this one I don't care if it's like, oh, if it's not blank or whatever. We're just gonna check for the dash to see if it is a dash, and then error out there. Otherwise, for input, if it's a dash, we're gonna set no DASM to true on the bank. On the bank specifically. That's an explicit. Do not try to disassemble anything here, right? Yeah. And if config.global.input equals nothing, and config and bank.input equals nothing, bank.name. Why is that taking so long? Okay. Just because you shouldn't. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. Totally not. Yeah. We actually started your compiler. How long has it been since you started writing that up? Actual Shut up, Epic. How dare thee defile this channel with honest work? How dare I? Yeah. You have that chick already in the following tree. I do. I do. You're always going to be making changes to your reference, I think. Yeah, I found like once I like plan something out and then start implementing it, there's always going to be some changes to. Oh, I didn't mean that because this is a pain in the ass to implement. Yeah. It's prototyping something or does it another feature? There you go. Yep. I don't think I would have actually broken anything here. I need to set up more spots for code and shit. Is this reference error? Why is it loading that? What the fuck? We're in post copy. So this is part of that bullshit. Range starting at 5.7 something, 5.6. No, 5.5. Wait a minute. I don't have. Those are labels. Labels. There. 5739. I want that to go to 575. 57F5. That's better. All data there. I think this is data too, isn't it? Like this might be that's part of the copy loop, the pre-copy loop right there. That's what that is. Yeah. Two things. First, types of something like range restriction, so unused values can be used, but kind of a bit more complex. Flattened enums, i.e. if you want to have an enum with two fields, one variant with 4 possible values, and one with 124 values, I can fit it in 1 byte instead of needing 1 byte to discriminate between 2 variants. Aha. And 1 byte for the actual stored value in it. Oh. All right. It's the last one I'm gonna pour. And it's gonna be water for the rest of the night, I think. I don't want to be too drunk. Oh, there it goes. This is not too bad. This is pretty good, actually. It's kind of nice. First order code bush was a basic logger. There you go. All right, so this guy here, 5.7 whatever. Start at 5.700, end at I think I'm gonna go down to all the way over here, 5.736, 5.738, 5.738. Type bytes, name, pre-copy. Pre-copy, copy. Pre-copy, copy. Yeah. Then all this stuff. That's certainly all data. Oh my god. 55E9. And 56FF. Not words, bytes. Don't know what the hell any of this is. Some data probably, who knows. Load, solid, storage, JSR. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. So this. And then a jump. Okay. That's fine. Right, some Rust procedural macros. Based on the variance name. Macros. Yeah, okay. Okay, so this stuff is all data. Selection attribute JSR. Okay, that's okay. So this is data here. So from let's do like the 556C. Start 556C and 5583. JSR with inline jump. And then we got some more data. Probably. I don't know if any of this is actually used. That doesn't necessarily look like real data. It could be misaligned. What's A6? Loadex 0 page. Okay, what if I have a single byte? Start 55B2 end 55B2 type bytes. No. Not sure of this at all. Next one, we want like history. When do we want Kythera? After, am I saying that right? After Greek island and the sister island to Antikythera. That mechanism was found. There's a game AI, not LLM, that already had that name. Well, Antikythera. Kythera. Chimera. So this is probably all data, right? That's only used there. This is probably like code that's never touched, right? Then that jumps to over here. Oh, that's disgusting. Ew. Never mix. This mechanism. I have so many fucking windows open with like one goddamn tab. Oh, okay, yeah. This thing. Right. Like a mechanical computer calculator thing, right? That we found and then immediately like blew out of the water all of our assumptions that we held on the technology of the era. that was from, right? Yeah, sneeze. Fuck. Oh, excuse me. Ah. Like, I think before we found this, right, we thought that time period was, you know, devoid of complex machinery or whatever, or complex mathematical thought or something. I don't know. And then we found this and we're like, wait a minute, hang on. Maybe they were smarter than we thought they were. Which is a running theme, honestly. Oh shit, I think they were smarter than we originally thought. Yeah. Apparently there's fossil evidence of mankind being tool users, something like more than 10,000 years earlier than expected. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, the Romans had a steam engine. Yeah. I think didn't ancient Egypt have steam engines? Although I say ancient Egypt and like that's 3,000 years of a range, but you know, it did overlap with the Romans a little bit, I think, towards the end, right? They're just some philosophers with wine and shit. Oh wait, they're actually smart. Fuck. Yeah. Right? Yeah. And I honestly, I find like deep history stuff really fascinating, right? Hey, check out this stick. Is that before I click on that, is that Milo? It is, isn't it? Let's go! I love that I know exactly which video it was before I even fucking clicked on it. I love that. I love that. Pause that real quick.
Hey, check out this stick is a sentence that should always be said very slowly. Since you're here checking out this stick, I hear you ask yourself, is that the oldest stick in the world? You know your way around a stick, I respect that. It's actually one of 10, and these aren't just any sticks. They are the oldest spears in the world. And the things that they tell us are truly insane. They were found at a site in modern Germany and date back between 300,000 and 400,000 years.
A lot of
meaning
years.
that these spears weren't even made by our species. Either made by Neanderthals or these guys called Homo heidelbergensis. We think about these guys like they were just a bunch of primitives, right? But these spears beg to differ. All but one of these were made out of young spruce trees. The points on all the spears was made from the base of the tree where the heartwood is the hardest. They would even offset the soft pith from the point of the spear. They even...
Cat Bye, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, at first, like, when shorts, like, first came out, I hated them with a goddamn passion. I mean, I still do. Don't get me wrong. But this is where I doom scroll now.
Put effort into aerodynamics by tapering the ends of the spear and keeping the center of mass around the front third like a modern javelin. Modern experimental archaeology has shown that these things can fly more than 60 feet. And the piles of butchered animal bones found alongside tell us that these weren't just sharp sticks. They were sophisticated, technical, and lethal weapons created by our distant ancestors who walked the earth more than 300,000 years ago. You also get excited about weird stuff like this. Sauce me a follow.
German engineering at its
share
finest.
This with a friend to tell him, hey,
Ancient German engineering, right? So yeah, my shorts are a mix of like this. I love shit like this, right? He's been putting out more of these recently in the past like week or two, and I fucking love them. But yeah, there are so many times where I'll just fucking doom scroll and then suddenly 2 hours are gone. I'm like, oh, fuck. Kevin doesn't gooey. Beautiful. Yeah. It's like, I'll have like two extremes, like political shit and then fucking like the most unhinged, out of context clips of some random ass fucking VTuber, right? Just the most unhinged shit, you know? Like there was one of where the brain rot, right? There was one where Heavenly Father was I don't know, like was jumping into a group chat, group voice chat, right, in the middle of conversation, and well, let me just play it actually, because it speaks volumes and it's fucking hilarious. Where is it? Hang on. Let me scroll up a little bit. I'll find it. Don't worry. Give me a second. Hang on. Give me a second. Is it that far? I don't think it was that far up, was it? Hang on. I'll find it. Give me 2 seconds. Hang on. This one. This right here. So it's either Milo that I'm getting, some political stuff, or this.
Anyway, without further ado, let's hear from the Tism Squad.
Slightly weird, and I don't like that.
Your entire content plan is slightly weird.
No, because I'm okay with my fan base putting my face in urinals, but like I don't.
What? Just the pain in his voice. The. Just what? What is this one? I don't recognize this person.
Did you know that taking progesterone can cause period cramps and other period-like symptoms in trans women, including but not limited to mood swings, hot flashes, pain?
I think I'm having period symptoms. Anyways, hi.
Hello.
Anyways, hi. Okay.
There we go. Got you in the chair proper.
So, you're dealing with post-masculine shenaniganery.
The woman was too stunned to speak.
Oh, what? What? Oh. I'm too drunk for this.
I accidentally rage baited over 17
Oh, I've already seen
million
this one, as you can tell already.
I would like to get your opinion on this statement. I asked, does anyone use their shift key to capitalize their letters? I did
This pissed
not
me off.
realize
This one pissed me
what
off.
I was doing. I didn't mean
She pissed me off with this. This is an incorrect take.
for it to be rage bait, okay? I do not use the shift key to capitalize my letters. I then followed up with this.
The worst part? I see people at work do this unironically every fucking day, and it drives me up a fucking wall. They're all goddamn psychopaths. Every single one of them. And apparently they're real people.
I'm not joking when I say I have received death threats. People are saying that I literally have mental issues, that I shouldn't have rights, that I need to disappear. People are fucking losing their shit over this, and it's fucking hilarious. Twitter cooked my ass.
She's wrong. She is 1000% wrong. Straight to fucking jail. Exactly. How you doing, Trap? Welcome. Oh my god. Oh. The only use for caps lock is rebind escape to it. I've got mine rebound to control, but escape is another acceptable use for it. Yes. The only reason mine is not escape is because half of my space bar is escape. But yeah. Yeah, that is fucking psycho behavior. That's psychopath behavior right there. That's what that is. One gig happy people would keep on my keyboard and run SQL query and leave caps lock on. Oh my god. Eventually I worked out how to remember to be an extra backspace and nobody ever borrowed my keyboard again. Nice. If you Emacs, control. If you Vim, escape. So the only reason I don't have my caps lock key as escape, and even though I use Vim, is because I have it as this spacebar. It's the only reason. If I didn't have a split spacebar, that would probably be escape, yes. Yeah. Nobody ran into the trap either. They just didn't do it again for some reason. Oh, that's unfortunate. So I've had the pleasure once or twice of someone attempting to use my keyboard that did not touch type, that had to like either hut and peck or look at the keys to type. It's happened twice at two different places I've worked. And the reaction to them realizing that they typed gibberish is fucking priceless every goddamn time. I prefer the spacebar escape solution, but the caps lock is the next best thing. Yes. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I prefer the spacebar, but the caps would be the next best thing. The only reason I don't use that I don't have caps or escape on my caps ever is because I'm too used to that being my control. And that would honestly fuck me up right now. So that's the only reason I can't do that. But that's just a me thing, right? Keyboard is spicy. Keyboard defiance is just to not have enough fucking keys on it for people to know how to use that shit. Yeah, they have the inline arrow keys. Yep. Yep. And the fucking moon runes for you know what, caps win all meta, right? Something like that. They just shift. I'd assume that'd be backspace, right? Tab, escape. Oh, the backspace? Or is that the caps lock symbol? Enter. The use of caps lock preposition will get started without requiring anyone to be cycled, but that doesn't change how it's rather inefficient. Yeah, and to be kind of fair, the caps lock key is very large, and it is in a prominent place on the keyboard. Caps escape. Okay. Top next to it, next to one from mine is tilde backtick. Okay. Yeah. Beat them up with a touch. Yeah, but yeah, caps lock having a prominent key on the keyboard is honestly a fucking crime. That's the first problem is that key is so goddamn large and close to your home row, like your home position, you know? And it's not like as far away as control is. Control's used a lot more, you know? At least I use it a lot more. Yeah. Remember the shift tab? Map what? Caps lock to shift tab? You tab back and forth? Yeah, so I'm doing, so control and tab is forward. Control shift tab, which is just all three buttons basically on that side of the keyboard, is backwards for me. All right. And it's all still like, it's those three buttons right in a row, you know? The body is a solid block of aluminum, so it could really hurt folks. Yeah. Yeah, I've got someone I use regular backplate on it. I think I've got two of them actually. One of them is a fucking full-size keyboard with a metal backplate that I could beat someone over the head with. Oh. But anyway, what the shit is this? Increment X. D0 isn't anything, is it? That's a branch not equal. Huh? Oh, that's because I've got this as bytes. The byte after it. Why the fuck? Oh, get out of there. Why was that in there? That was dumb. I don't know why I had that in there. Created, hey, Don. That was defined by mechanical restrictions of the typewriters of your. Yep. When computers became a thing, they just used that. So everyone was already familiar with it. Yep. Yep. I think that was QWERTY wasn't the only one at that time. I don't think. There were some other variations that weren't as popular, but no, QWERTY was the one that you know, had the most use. Another classic Unix system controller. Yes. Yeah. And I wanna say, I don't know if I'm correct on this, but whatever machine Emacs was developed on probably had caps there, or control there rather, right? Because it uses control for fucking everything, right? Azerty QWERTs. Well, yes, but I don't mean like. So Azerty and QWERTs are more of like a regional specific to a language kind of thing, but I mean like there was more than one layout like in the U.S. All right. Unlike VHS, QWERTY is still widely used. I didn't say it wasn't. Oh, that's epic. Yeah, QWERTY was the VHS of its technology. Yeah, I think he's more alluding to VHS was more widely used than Betamax, so VHS won out, right? Not that it's not used anymore. It's that it won out. What the fuck is this? JSR to here, and that JSR to somewhere else. JSR's in returns, though. What the fuck is this? Does this have 52F0? No! No! So this is the start of that instruction. Or that's data there. 52EE. Okay, so start 52EE, end 52EF. There we go. This is data. This is data here, actually, isn't it? I'm not sure what that shit is. Is this? These have got to be fucking inlines or something like that, right? 5314. Ew. 14 and 15. So these guys. Ew. Address 5314. Name CV 5314. This is not going to show. Actually, size 2. That's not going to show in the code. It's not going to define it because it's in here. I don't check that shit. Yeah. I need to have those labels in there. So it's a label, it's self-modifying code. So I need the label equals star plus whatever the fuck. Right? Yeah. QWERTY is USB of data transmission standards. I remember when I first got Japanese input working. The input was all in QWERTY. I'm like, ew, I don't want that. I need Dvorak for my input. It took a hot minute to figure out. I don't remember how I did it either at this point. I don't remember. Oh. I'm gonna come back to that. I'm gonna come back to that, I think. This has got to be all data too, right? Or at least this bit of it. Okay, 5.2F0. There's another one that's... DC 5.2. What is is DC? DC's not a fucking... Future expansion. Okay, that's not an a... I want to... I feel like this has inlines. But... Yes, because FDS NY flag, that's looking at... Yes, okay, so this guy has inlines. I'm going to go ahead and say 3 inlines. Bastard. Name L52F0. Param size 3. F0, please. Thank you. There we go. Yep. First two pointer, DCO4, and then 5 2. Yeah. Yeah, that tracks, I think. Yeah. The others can be a pointer too. If it's 5 2 DC, what is that? 5 2 DC. Is that somewhere? That's the pointer, actually. Okay, so this is data here. All that. 5 2 EE. Where is that one? This guy. This guy starts at 5 2 DC, actually. Yeah, it's pointing to this data right here. Okay, so we're going to go and find all the occurrences of these. 5 2 A6. That's this guy here. 5 2 BE. A6 5 2 BE. Uh, 5 2 DC. That's okay. We've already got that. Yeah. Is that it? There's only 2 occurrences of this shit. Two occurrences, okay. Huh. This is my layout. Ooh. Yeah, okay. So letters on the main layer. Arrow keys, numpad. Okay. All right. What are these, like space? What's the down there? What do those mean? The downs. Function keys, yeah. All right. All right. So you do you not have like a number row? Is it just the numpad? Transparent. Oh, so control and alt and all that bullshit, right? Yeah, okay. All right, that makes sense. And then your symbol row, or not row, but your symbol layer. All right. Oh, I was scrolled. I was scrolled. Yeah, okay. All right, not bad. Nice. I wouldn't be able to keep any of this straight, but yeah, not bad. Okay. JSR there. Okay, so this is probably data, right? What is this? Branch minus. We're in a weird spot there, though. Because that's a jump. So this, I think, is all data. 5253. Load A, 5253. Yep, that is data. That's going to go down to probably here, 52E9. Start 5253 and 529E. Not the grep, to do the make. I don't like what this looks like here, honestly. That was all this. Okay. That doesn't seem right at all. That's probably more data. Probably. I don't know where the keys are either. I just know how to type them. You know, I understand. I feel that. I honestly feel that. Right? So when typing shit out, like, I don't think... I'm at the point where I don't think about it, right? So when I look at the keyboard and go, where's key XYZ? Fuck, where is it again? And I have trouble, like, when I'm visualizing placing it at the keyboard, right? But if I type it, I'm fine. And then there's a weird edge case where if I think about it too hard or not hard enough, in a weird, you know, in a weird way, I'll get the right motion for the key with the right finger, the right direction, on the wrong hand. So, like, instead of, like, the middle finger on my right hand, I'll use the middle finger on my right hand. And I'll fuck up everything. But that's if I overthink about it, that'll happen sometimes, and it's hilarious when it happens. But it's like, wait a minute, hang on, that's the wrong hand, shit. But yeah, it'll be like the right finger in the right, like, direction, and I'll hit the mirrored key is what'll happen, right? it's fucking. I don't know how that works or why it happens, but that's everything. But don't ask me what the fucking Y key is. Yeah. And then people will like be amazed at how fast I type it. I'm like, I don't think I type that fast. And then I'll see them type and go, oh, you're looking up the postal code of every single key you type. That's why you think I type fast, is because your hands are covered in molasses. I understand now. Right, mistakes to be a fast typer. You can still type fast. This isn't going to be correct, but you can still type fast. Good old eagle typing. Yeah. I care about the result, although I am a proficient touch typer. Okay. So my keyboard I care a little bit about, but that doesn't extend much beyond the layout itself, right? And even though like my keyboards can, they do support layers, I don't use them because I forget what the fuck is on that layer. Like the keyboard at work has a layer. I don't know what the fuck's on it. Aside from the arrow keys, that's the only fucking thing I know. Because my work keyboard is a 60%. So the arrow keys are on the shift layer. And the only reason I know where they are is because I use them all the fucking time. So I use the like a function key to switch the layers, and it's basically WASD on this hand, right? And I'll sometimes catch myself trying that on this keyboard. I'm like, wait a minute, this keyboard doesn't have that. Yeah. For most use cases, 60 words per minute is the point at which you can type faster than you can think of what to type. Fast typing is almost useless after certain strokes per minute. Most of the time, you'd spend thinking rather than typing anyways, no matter the profession. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what Bridgewater was getting at. Yeah. Ninja, how you doing? Welcome. People protocoiling? What the fuck even is that? What? To any secretary. Okay, so well, if it's someone dictating something, I don't know. I think that's different. Because then you're not thinking of what to write. You're not coming up with the sentence, right? You're not forming a sentence in your mind and thinking of what you want to say next. It's literally just hear thing, type thing, right? So there isn't any what do I want to say next, right? It's just a tighter loop of I'm hearing a thing type thing, right? Something where your brain breaks for a second, you just pause for a second. Yeah. Sometimes I do think faster than I can type, and I'm annoyed with how long it takes. There was actually one. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Actually, game changer stenographer. Hang on. So there's a game show kind of thing on Dropout. It's called Game Changer, where the rules change all the fucking time. And this is one of the challenges.
I'm feeling peckish for number 5. Overwhelm a court stenographer in under a minute.
Hello. Hi.
Hey, babe.
Meet our
Wow.
lovely stenographer. Babe.
Hello, Ellie.
Kevin, nice to meet
Kevin,
you.
nice to meet you. And I just want to let you know I have nothing against you personally.
I want it Too Fast and Too Furious. That's the second one. Before we get started, you only get one shot.
Actually,
so this whole thing is they have a menu of things to do, like overwhelming a stenographer, which is this one, or like opening a pickle jar in one try, or opening a bag of chips without ripping it in one try. That kind of bullshit, right? So that's what this is.
one of my favorite musicals of all time, and it is actually a made-for-TV musical. It's not really. It's from a popular television show, but my friend and I memorized it, and I do use it for auditions. It's one of the greatest songs ever written. It's written by Tina Fey, and it's the Merman murder of the bird's word, or the world and the toil of the pearly girl. She would the world word to me. Or now that's just a portion of the lyrics. It's not the full lyrics. And I'm so happy to see that I've already lost you.
Success! That was fast! Yeah!
I need to watch more of the show, honestly. What am I to be faster than when we were typing the fucking PLB spec? Shut up! Shush! Silence! It's a video where you have to type. You have to be the fastest typer. So there's video games where God, typing of the dead, right? Where it's Time Crisis kind of style of like on-rail shooter, but you gotta type to shoot the things. Yeah, stenography is fascinating, honestly, because it's all fucking phonetic, right? So, and the way that the stenography keyboard works is a lot different. So it's all like key combinations, right? So with standard typing, one key is what you do, but with stenography, you hit combos of keys to get one thing out, right? What is this? What is this shit? No! Wait, go back. What the fuck is this? Battle Royale? What? Jesus. That looks funny, though. This is started to an ad, but the person talked fast and with enough essentially gibberish to make it rather difficult. Yeah. So, yeah, I'll start the beginning of that again. Right?
I'm feeling peckish for number 5. Overwhelm a court stenographer in under a minute.
Yeah, so it's like it's set up as a game show where it's every episode is something completely fucking different, and it's fucking hilarious. Yeah. It's only fun until the 250 words per minute guy sweated in it. Yeah. Yeah. But anyway. There's a lot of good clips out of that show. Game changer. A bunch of if you've ever seen Brendan Lee Mulligan, he's on there a bunch. And he has a few crash outs on it, which are funny. Like one of the shows, the entire episode was basically designed to fuck with Brendan, right? Because he gives his all, right, for everything, and it's fantastic. But he doesn't know how to like dial back his effort and at all, right? So the entire show was basically around coming in second or something like that, right? It just like ate away at his soul. Like one of them was, you know, what is this bird? Hang on, this is gonna bug me now. Give me a second. Hang on. Name that bird. That's what it was. Where they're just fucking with him, right? They're just fucking with him.
Carolyn, we'll start with you. Your bird is?
Pigeon.
Very good, Carolyn. Katie, your bird is?
Flamingo.
That is correct, Katie. Bravo. Brennan, your bird is?
Pheasant.
Sorry, Brennan.
Guinea fowl.
Sorry. I was looking for Siamese fireback. Carolyn, your next bird.
Peacock.
That is correct. That's a point for Carolyn. Katie, your bird is?
Chicken.
That is a chicken. Bravo,
That is
Katie.
a chicken.
On Brennan's heels.
Calm down, calm down.
Brennan.
Calm down.
Your bird is?
Marabou.
Sorry, Brennan.
Sorry,
I was
Brennan.
looking for roseate spoonbill. The roseate spoonbill. Carolyn, your bird is?
Penguin.
That is correct, Carolyn. 5 points for
Sorry,
Carolyn.
just penguin? Just penguin?
Carolyn,
Just
we'll start with
penguin.
you.
and he breaks out in a fucking rage right there. I'm sorry, just penguin? Wait a minute. But yeah, that was, I think that was the episode that was designed just to fuck with Brendan. Brennan, excuse me. Yeah, there's a 4 minute. I'm not gonna watch it, but there's a 4 minute clip of that where he fucking crashes out. But no, I don't know how I got on that subject, by the way, but yeah. Coming in second, just to fuck with him, because he doesn't know how to not try his best. There was one. So Brendan's a real big, you know, like Lord of the Rings fan, right? And there was one that was, all right, here's like a really fancy box set of the books for the Lord of the Rings trilogy or whatever, right? Guess that price, right? So I think Brendan goes first, guesses a price, and then everyone else guesses like $1 or $2 above and below him, right? And he's like, oh, I see how it is. Fine. And the guy that won it was like, I've never even watched Lord of the Rings. I've never read any of it. And it pissed off Brennan so much. Want him playing at a much higher difficulty than the others, but I get the point. Yeah. Yeah. Just to fuck with him. Just to fuck with him. Yeah, I think that one was the show of that one where like he isn't allowed to win or something like that. Because there was more than one episode of the point of it was fucking with Brendan. There was more than one episode of that. And I think that one was just Brendan can't win. Which makes for some very entertaining, I'd say TV, but it's not really on TV, but you get the idea, right? You get the point. It's a very entertaining show. Because he knows as soon as, like, he sees, you know, as soon as he gives his first answer, he knows exactly what's going on. And even though he sees it, he still can't, like, counteract it. Oh, it's good. It's good is what I'm getting at. Okay, so that's data. Text data address. Yeah, okay, so that's all data there. Excuse me. Where's this coming in from? Yep. Okay, so all this as data. 51FA. These are not sorted correctly. These need to go down here. Address. That's label stuff. No. Over here. 51. Wait. Oh, word. Stride 1. Sure. Start. 5111. Where's 1? There it is. FC. And 5213. There it goes. Sensing the way purpose, TV is correct, especially since modern TV tends to use many of the same technologies as streaming, etc. Yeah, okay, fair. Yeah. Yeah. And Dropout is one of the very few services I actually pay for. Streaming services. There's another one here. Okay, another block of data. 5198. 51198 to 51AF. But I do have the same hang-up about actually calling it TV. Yeah. I mean, TV has changed significantly in the past 30 years, you know? It has changed a lot. Okay, so this is another word, 5A. Yeah, so those guys are words. 515A, 5159. Start 5159. End 515A. Type words, stride 1, and then start 5155B, end 5172. 5172. Good. A lot of data in here. What is this even doing? Oh, they're probably like setting a screen, the text on the screen or some shit, right? Yeah, probably. 512D. Start 512F. End 5145. Type bytes. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145. 5145 No, 5, 4, 6. That's better. Okay. It's off by 1. Do I have any other weird looking things? Anywhere? Anything that don't look like actual code? This doesn't really look like code. 5 to A6. That, okay, that's proper code because that's up from in this block. But this, I'm gonna call that data. 5 to A6. We're gonna end this guy a little bit lower, I think. We're gonna end that guy at 5 to D4. Like that. 5 to D6. This guy here. 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Divided by 4, that's 5. So stride of 5. 5 to DC. Stride of 5. And it's nice to know that the stride actually fucking works. Beautiful. This one, stride of 5 doesn't make sense. For only 2 of them. 2, 3, 4, 5. 8 times 5 is what? Fucking 40? Did I get that right? 8 times 5 equals... Oh my god, I got it right. 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 47. Doesn't seem right. 5 to A6. Stride 5. Oh, what's this? Ha! That is jump to. That is not data. That goes to a B. No. That goes to AF. Then there's some of that. 5 to B7. That's some more data. 6 of them. Start. 5 to B7. End. We'll say down here, 5 to D8. 8. Type bytes. Stride 5. I'm off by 1, aren't I? What is this? Okay, 5 to D5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5 to D5. 5 to D5. D4. Off by 1. Off by 1. Okay. Byte count of 5 blocks. Yeah, not the byte count, but the item count. Yeah. Number of items and then yeah, the 5 whatever the hell. Yeah. Absolutely. Okay, 5493. $93. Is that anywhere? Yes, it is. 5493. That is a bunch of data. This guy, what are you? That's in the data. It's going down to, let's say, here, probably. 53CC. 535C. Oh God. Oh Jesus. Oh God. Where am I? Where was I? Undo. 5493. Start. 5493. 3. End. What was it? 5 something 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 something. 553C. 553C. There we go. That's not what I was looking at, actually. That's what I was looking at. All right. 5597. Another one right here. Going down to here. Actually, hang on. What is VRAM struck right? That's got like a size in there somewhere, right? I lost my spot. Where the fuck was that? Oh God. Here it is. All right. So 5597. 5597 and 55E8 maybe? Ooh. B2. E3. No. What? 55B2 is where? That single thing in there. No. This whole thing might be part of that struct. I don't even know. But that's fine. Whatever. That could be a nice feature. Being able to specify not just the parameter size, but that the parameters are a pointer and a size, and have the assembler auto-generate the appropriate ranges. By having to code that, or even just figure out a decent config for it is tricky. So I did think a little bit about that. That kind of flexibility basically calls for being able to attach arbitrary analysis code to reference targets. Right. So I did think about that a little bit. Not quite to that extent, but I did think so. Where's that other example? This guy here, right? So this guy is 2 separate arguments, right? 3 bytes, 2 arguments. The first argument is a size or a count, right? Or a size, a count. And the second argument is a word. It's an address, right? So I thought I thought of the feasibility of basically defining that, right? So this instead would be something like word 52A6, right? Something like that as the arguments. Is that possible? I mean, maybe. I suppose. The difficult part that I saw would be defining that in the config, right? So for this, like, okay, param size 3. So I'd have to not have the parameter size itself, right? I'd have to, like, have a parameters something or other, right? So I have to do, like, not that. So... And then, like, I'd have to have a sub whatever the hell, right? Of, like, do I want to name a thing, right? Like a name of count or something, right? Count, and then size of whatever, or would I want, like, byte, right? Type byte. And then what I want, like, so okay, well, there's more than one parameter, so a list of that, right? So then that becomes one of these guys, right? And then the next parameter, name it, even if I want a name, right? Address, type, word, right? Or would I want to do something like parameters? All right, well, we got a word, and or I'm sorry, we got a byte, then we got a word, right? So, yeah, how would I want to handle that kind of thing? I don't know, or word, or in this case, like, you know, address or something like that. You know, a lot of these users means you can name them, yeah. And then, like, okay, I know that thing's an address, and that's a block of data. Do I want to try and define that data then, right? So it automatically, like Bridgewater said, create that range, right? Which opens up another can of worms, you know, of number one, how would I define that in the config? Because then I would argue that is straying from strictly label into data structure, right? Yeah. Because if one label takes that data structure, I would at least want the ability to say, okay, this label also takes the data structure. Say if it, like, you know, puts it on a different screen or whatever the fuck, right? So would I want something like, you know, like a data? We're not even in here. Like I'd want, like, whoa, undo all that. Like, would I want like a data type kind of thing, right? Where it's basically just like a structure definition, where I've got a byte of like size or whatever, right? And then a address of the pointer. But even then, like, would I want to, like, define this as, like, okay, this is the number of things at this pointer. Right, and then it's like, okay, well, I'm gonna have different things in here, right? I want to be able to have different properties to these things, right? Type, byte, name size, type, address, name pointer. You know, cases where you figured out that there are there's 3 bytes of arguments, but but not what they actually are, right? So I'd want to have fallback, so being able to just say, all right, there's 3 parameters here. What are they? Who cares? But there's 3 of them, 3 bytes of it, right? So I'd also want that fallback, right? But that I think would be easy enough to differentiate between like a parameter size and maybe like a param struct, right? And then this would require like a data type name, right? And then like fields, I guess, for something like this, right? That one there. All right, fields named, I don't know, but I'd have to name it too. 52F0 data. Or this is the structure type, and this is it's this large, but you only know what one of the fields is. Right. Yeah. Yeah, so that's a rabbit hole of like how would I want to handle that, you know? And I'm not sure I know how I would want to handle that. So we're just gonna say param size like that for now. We'll leave those commented out for later. My approach so far is already flexible. What about functions where what the arguments are and they're pointed to sizes depend on the values of other arguments? And there's that, right? Like shit, the fucking VRAM struct, right? Hang on, let me actually bring that up. So 5493. Okay, this is a structure of data. Is it that long? Probably. I don't know, but hang on. Let's actually look up the structure real quick because this is documented. FDS, and then we're gonna look at BIOS. Okay, we are looking at what was it called? VRAM struct, right? VRAM transfer structure. VRAM address, big endian. Okay, so 3F00. All right. Length of data. There it is. 10, 16. All right. 0 to 5. Length of data. Yeah, 16. Copy or fill. Increment by 1 or 32. Sure. And then the data. Bit 7 terminate. Bit 7 terminate, right? That's actually that right there. So that's all that is. So that 5493. This guy actually ends at 54A3 4 5 6 A6. That's where that ends. And then this guy, we're just going to do a 54A7. A7 to the end there. Oh, right. Five 4A7. Is that another one of them? That is another one of them. 54A7 right there. And then again, like the data's in here somewhere, right? Hex 17. That's the data length. So how far down that rabbit hole do I want to go? It's okay. That's not a full byte of the data. That's certain bits of that byte are the length, right? Yeah, I think so. Everything is to allow custom code somehow, but then you get into how to manage that, and then yeah, so then like then I introduce some sort of like scripting something or other. Like, what the hell is going on there, right? Like I might be able to do like, all right, the size is this byte, mask off this kind of thing, right? That might be feasible, right? But I don't know. But then you'll get into cases where like the structure is a list of fucking pointers to more shit, right? So for now, I'm not going to do that. For now, I'm not going to do that. But it is something I've thought about a little bit in terms of the actual parameters themselves. But yeah, the requirement for customer code is why I keep gravitating towards languages where that's trivial, fourth or common Lisp, for example. Fucking points and shit again. 226,368 points. And it's rank 1. Show off. Rank 4. Who's 2 and 3? Campaign Angel Mega. 5. Yeah, Joe Mega. All right, I got that right. Is Captain Pie 2? JoJo's 2. What the fuck? Oh, I honestly forgot that shit even existed. The Stream Elements leaderboard. I think it's just like watch time or some shit, honestly. It's been so long since I've actually looked at that. So long. So long. So those existed before Twitch had their own points, right? Yeah, before Twitch had this shit down here, right? So this here, the bits, pixels, whatever the fuck, right? Yeah, these are reward things, right? First, it's 1 or whatever. This crap down here. Oop. Campbell. Forgot that I had that enabled. By chat volume? It's possible, yeah, for chat volume. Yep. Might be. Also gamble percentages. Oh. Yeah, you can also give points. Yep. And I think there's also a duel as well. That's strictly like chance based. Oh. I forget how all of it works because it's been literal years since I've touched it. Is it not enabled? It might not be enabled then. Again, like I said, it's been years since I've touched it. Years. 5487. Okay, and that one goes to dual or not dual? Yeah. Where is that? 5487. This one goes down to where? So 17. What is that in decimal? $23. That's more over here, right? Actually, I could just hang on. I don't even need to do the math. 5487 54C1. 54C1. Because C2 is a new thing. Then 54C2 will go into 54DC. DC, that's one of them. And then we're gonna go from 54DE to 54F9. What? I was off by one. DD. I don't know my alphabet. 54FA to 5514. FA to 5514. 5515 to 5524, then 5525 to 5530, and then 30 to the end, right? Three one to the end. It's 50K from now on, since these points don't matter. Yeah, right? Oh. I still need to figure out something to do with with those points, because they mean absolutely nothing. Did you oh no! Oh no! You've come in second now. You have overtaken JoJo. Congratulations. You're actually right behind Bridgewater now. That's surprising. Rip. Fucking rip. No more points left. Beautiful. Still not last. He's tied for last now. But with that, Joe Mega took second. Only 1,000 behind Bridgewater. Timed yourself out. I forgot I still had that one too. Oh. God, those are from fucking yesteryear. Goddamn. All those commands. Old commands. Did I get everything pretty much, I think? There you go. All right. Okay, I think I actually disassembled everything correctly in this now. Turns out gambling does sometimes pay, I guess, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go over here. I do need to commit some of this stuff, though. Diff, config, what the fuck is different here? RAM, okay, so I removed RAM bank as an option. Right, because we decided that the input stuff is the better path for that. What the fuck? Auto vars. Did I implement that? I don't remember implementing that, honestly. Points don't matter by 1 anyway. I mean, I think actually I want to just remove that input there, saying that, oh, you need input. No. Just move it. No, like that. Down here, get rid of that. The input there, case type. Moving that because that doesn't matter anymore. So let me just straight remove that. I'm just gonna remove that because it doesn't. This doesn't actually matter anymore. I don't remember the autovars thing, honestly. So the points don't matter, but your ego does, of course. He says it don't matter. Can you give me back my points? No. What is autovar supposed to do anyway? I think I had that in there for when, like, loading and storing outside of the bank. It would create a variable similar to jumping or branching to somewhere. I think that's the idea behind that, but I don't know. I don't think I implement that actually, because that. Nope. VO. Nope. It's not B for Vim. It's WO. So that would be. No, where am I? Hang on. In the banks. Okay, for that. Okay. Yep. Range code. Oh, this is ranges specifically. Okay, so want not that one. Down here. Long instruction. What? Instruction. That long what the fuck does that even mean? Long instruction equals true. Huh? The fuck is that supposed to mean? $1,200 points gone. Or 112,000 gone. Rip. So something like an LDA loads of value, generate a label for that, even one that's pointing to a different mic. Yes, that's the idea I think I had behind it. No. Yeah, it's rate limited. That is a terrible name for that variable, I think. Cycle code long instructions too. So I thought this was like overlapping. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. So so the instruction is too long. It overlaps a range, therefore invalidate the instruction. That's what that is. That's what that means. that. All right. Mode accumulator implied and immediate. We're not doing any kind of extra bullshit for any of those. Relative, we're doing the set label on it. I can actually get rid of a bunch of this shit. I don't need any of that. Figure out the relative address and then set a label on that address. The default. So for one of the, oh, I do. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So if it's a jump, JSR, branch, or a branch, it does a code label and a capital L, whatever the fuck, right? Otherwise, it does one of these. I don't put a label preference on it. Label pref equals V. We're just gonna say V for value. Yeah. Oh wait, no. Var is already here. Var is already there. Never mind. Yeah, the default's up there. Yep. So I do actually implement that. I don't think I use it anywhere, but add points. No, absolutely not. I don't want that shit. Wasn't there like a Okay, so we haven't done a movie night in so long, like 3 years, 2 years at least, 3 years. Three years next month. Saturday, March 11th, 2023. It's been a hot minute. Been a hot minute since we watched something. I need to fix this site too. I accidentally merged in UI changes that kind of broke some things, but whatever. Oh, I don't even have JavaScript enabled on my own site. Look at that. Do you want me some points? No. I don't even know. So the other machine that I used for movie nights, the re-encoding machine, I haven't turned that on in about 3 years. And that thing's running Arch. So I don't know if I can update it, honestly. I might have to reinstall the fucking thing. That said, I may be able to just do all that in fucking OBS now. I don't know. So I know, so Twitch allows you to stream multiple resolutions and shit, right? That's what I'm doing right now, actually. Over here real quick. Yeah. This one here. Yeah, so I've got 4 streams going right now. The source stream at 1080p. They're all 30 FPS. The first stream at 1080p. The second stream at 720p. The third stream at 480. And the fourth at 360. So I am producing from my stream machine at the same time 4 separate streams. Yes, I am not relying on their transcoding anymore. I'm doing all that encoding myself, which I've wanted for a while, and that was the main motivation for upgrading my or changing my install on my Streambox from Debian to Arch, because Debian classically is a very slow upgrade, right? So I couldn't get these features in Debian. I'd have to wait another fucking year probably. So that's why I installed Arch as my stream machine, and I'm running Arch over here now instead of Debian, so I can actually get a newer version of OBS that supports this. So yeah, 4K when? Never. So I don't. My screen isn't 4K. My screen is fucking 1080p. You know. That said, my capture card does support 4K. I think at 30. I don't know if it does 60 FPS on 4K. The reason I have this capture card is because the other capture card I have, mediocre. Shut up. The other capture card I have does do 1080p, but it only does 1080p at 30 FPS, which I did not like. So certainly seems to be working from the center. Yeah, so I can actually see the all the stuff for it, all the stats, right? So yeah, and it's stable too. 12,000 kilobits a second for all 4 streams. Yeah. Twitch server undetected.twitch.tv. Cool. But yeah. So I am very happy that I don't have to rely on Twitch for re-encoding. Very happy with that, honestly. Because before it was just a hit or miss, right? I mean, I'd stream in 1080p, but I'd bring the bitrate down a bit so I could. So I didn't, force people out based on just the bitrate alone, right? Because I get it. I get it that not everyone has internet that can support that, right? As a download stream, I understand. I've been there, right? And some people like watching on their phones. I mean, cool, whatever. So I wanted to supply those other ones just so people can listen in or whatever, not have to download the full stream, whatever, Yeah, not everyone has video cards that can support that. Exactly, So I want to support potato quality too, right? I want to be able to do that, and not have to rely on Twitch. That's the big thing. I don't want to have to rely on Twitch for that. So yeah, I wish there was a little bit more customization in OBS for that specifically. Like I can't choose how many streams essentially, or the values, the settings for each stream. I can't choose that. I wish I could, and I wish I could figure out the server end of that, right? So I can implement that on movie night essentially. I'd love to be able to do that, but I haven't even looked into that honestly. But yeah. All right. So AutoVars is actually implemented. Surprisingly, I forgot I did that. What is that? Mission required output setting the bank. Nope. I do want to have name required, I think. Maybe? Owncast? I've heard of that before. Does that do the multiple bit rate thing? Multiple bit rate thing? Honestly, I haven't touched the Movie Night project in so long that there's got to be other projects out there that do it better. Simply because, like, my project, the Movie Night stuff, I've neglected it for fucking 4 years. You know, I haven't touched it for 4 years. You know, looks like what movie night would have been. Yeah, I mean, I wrote movie night at a necessity for something that I needed at the time, and I haven't used it, like I said, in like 3 years. So it's basically rotted. I'll be honest, that project has rotted a little bit. It's gotten stale. It's rotting. I am never rewriting that in PLB. Absolutely fucking not. But yeah, so seeing other projects that do the same thing is nice, you know. It's even federated. What? Actually, can reach a wide audience on the Fediverse, allowing people to follow and share your stream on Mastodon or other Fediverse services. Oh, interesting. Okay, then Cobalt. No! I know Cobalt and wheelchair is a thing, but no. Have you guys seen that project, by the way? I found this fucking forever ago. It's a web server in Cobalt. The next Twitch, oh boy. Except that hosting video shit on the internet is ungodly expensive. Ungodly expensive. Just on bandwidth alone. Like, the amount of bandwidth video takes is insane. You know, and scaling that is... You need deep pockets to scale it, right? I honestly think that's a big reason that, like, there aren't more, like, YouTube clones, right? I mean, there was, what was that other one? Fuck. The other video hosting site, Vimeo, was it? That was bought out recently by venture capitalists? Yeah. That one was like a site that you fucking pay for, essentially, right? Either as the content creator you pay for, I think. Yeah, I think you paid for it as a content creator, and that one was geared more towards, at least towards the end of its life, geared more towards like corporate video hosting, I think. Right? Yeah. If you're storing VODs, expect to get hammered by AI scraper bots. Yeah, there's that too. Yeah. So ignoring the whole AI scraper bullshit, storing and serving video is resource intensive. You add AI into that, the AI scraper bots, and that just becomes exponentially worse and more expensive, right? Yeah, so there's like only a handful of services around that do any of this. YouTube, which is backed by fucking Google, right? One of the largest companies on the planet. Twitch, okay, owned by Amazon, again, another one of the largest companies on the goddamn planet. Yeah, there's reasons Twitch doesn't serve VODs indefinitely. Yeah, because that shit. So for YouTube, a lot of the videos are not that long. On Twitch, every video is minimum a fucking hour, right? And then there's people that just will go for 8 hours a day because that's their job, right? So 5 days a week, they're throwing 5, 6, 7 hour videos out there, right? That adds up fucking fast, right? Especially if you're storing more than one version of it for different encoding levels. So there's a reason Google is looking at, you know, pushing other video formats that do better compression. Yeah, and some people do like subathons that go even fucking longer, that stream for a month straight because fuck you. Or GDQ, which does a fucking week straight. I think every 24 hours they restart the stream just so they don't have problems. Sleep streams, yeah. But yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of video data going. A lot of video data. And that shit's fucking expensive. Ah! Big boy Games Official, how you doing? Welcome. Hello, hello. How's it going? It's going all right. It's going all right. I'm a little distracted right now, but it's going well. What are you working on? Sounds like a skill issue. Sounds like a money issue. Honestly, it sounds like a fucking money issue. Being able to store all that shit and have the space for it and all the throughput for it, and it's a money issue, not a skill issue. That's a money issue. Fix the multiplayer issues. Ooh. Eugenics? What? What? The fuck? What if money is a skill issue? Okay. I mean, I don't know if I'd call it a skill issue, but more, I wouldn't call it a 100% skill issue. That's a skill and a luck issue, right? Right? Some people just fucking luck out and are born into money, all right? I don't know. It's not a skill issue, have a rich daddy, right? See? But welcome, guys. How you doing? So I'm working on a... I'm distracted and drunk, but don't worry about that part of it. I'm working on a disassembler for 6502 in Go. So the disassembler program itself is in Go and is disassembling 6502 into assembly. Oh. Oh, it's a game. Ah, okay. Hang on. Let me look this up real quick. Eugenics. It's got like a Binding of Isaac art style. Is that like the same people behind that, or no? It is, okay. That, yep. All right. Technically, 98% of the stream is distraction, 2% actual coding. Sheesh. I have Binding of Isaac, but I've never actually played it, I don't think. Fun. But yeah, so I'm trying to remember what I was doing last time. And I'm just gonna remove that massive block of bullshit there. We're not gonna comment that out, we're just gonna remove that shit. Output setting, remove that too. We don't need that. And this here, we're gonna remove that. Diff again. Removed all that. Type we're gonna remove. Window. Right. Parse window depth. We're gonna remove that. From here, because that's not doing that type anymore. Because that doesn't matter. Oh. Okay. That good. What is that? Read file. Oh, I put the file name in it. That's what that is. Okay. So I could figure out what fucking file errored out. That helps. Everything included file. Everything included file. Sure. Why did I comment that out? Oh, RAM banks. That's why I commented it out. Oh, we're just going to delete that, actually. That's in config read, right? Yes, it is. Get rid of that. Well, it's a roguelike, except you also make the playable characters yourself by breeding cats. That makes sense with the name. Okay. Whoop, whoop, whoop. So we're actually going to add all of that. Add config star. Diff types. What is different here? Bank label. That. Oh, I changed up all of that shit, didn't I? The superiority complex, right? Output missing. Okay, so that's and the verify. We're getting rid of that. E types bank. Bank type. We're getting rid of that. Verify where I there. Output missing. We're getting rid of that. Get rid of that too. Oh, right. Those get label. Those changed to get and set label. Right. Get rid of those. RAM bank. We're getting rid of all that. Types. Okay. All right. Set label stuff. Did I have RAM banks somewhere else? Or did I never like implement them? I tried to and I gave up before I committed. That's the thing. Felines are simply a superior life form. There's no need for a complex. It's not complex. Felines are just superior. Shut up. You enter a type field. Rename the method to make that work, then remove the type field again in the favor of no DASM. Yes. Yeah, so it's been too long since I've committed is what the real issue is. Yeah, get rid of the, in the verify, the looping over RAM banks. Get rid of that. I thought, did I get rid of that? Config that different. What the fuck? Config. Huh? Config. Why? Oh, right. Because they were the same level as the banks. That's why. Let's get rid of that as well. Get rid of that. Get rid of the RAM banks. The RAM banks. Config again. Get the inputs. Yup. Verify. Get rid of the RAM bullshit in there. Same with the string stuff. Global. Is that more RAM bank bullshit? No, what is that? And verify. Labels. Label overlap. Why did I come without that? Why did I come without that? Much of this started with trying to implement some RAM bank stuff, then realizing there was an easier way. Yeah, that's absolutely it. Yeah. Let me uncomment that and see what errors out actually. So this is in global. Types global. This. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, wait. Is this because I... Hang on. Wait a minute. How did I... Label manager. Okay, yep. Oh, so global labels are handled differently. Okay, yep. So okay, yeah. So I have that in a different spot. Is what that is. So that label map is what was all handled the same way as banks, but then that kind of fell through a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Go 1.26. Really? It's different. These nuts. As of February 26, 6 months after that, most of the changes in implementation of the toolchain runtime in libraries. Yeah. Changes to language. The new built-in function, which creates a new variable, now allows its operand to be an expression specifying the initial value of a variable. This feature is particularly useful when working with serialization packages, such as encoding JSON or protocol buffers that use a pointer to represent an optional value, as it enables an optional field to be populated in a simple expression. For example, name string age pointer to an int. If age if unknown, nil otherwise. Okay. Age new year since born. The restriction that the generic type may not refer to itself in this type parameter unless it has been lifted. It is not possible to specify the type constraints that refer to the generic type being constrained. For instance, the generic type adder will require that it be instantiated with a type that is like itself. What the fuck? Previously, the self-reference to adder on the first line was not allowed. What? This making type constraints more powerful. This change also implies the spec rules for the threshold slightly. Huh? I'm not understanding what the hell's going on with that one. Use a pointer to represent an optional value. This enables an optional field to be populated as. Oh, I misread some of this stuff here. So that's allowing the pointer here for that. All right. Okay, all right, sure. The Go command, the venerable Go fix command has been completely revamped as now the home of Go's modernizers. Provides a dependable push button way to update Go code bases, the latest idioms. Really? After that flashbang there. What was I? Endings of the core library APIs. The initial suite of modernizers includes dozens of fixtures to make use of modern features of the Go language and library, as well as a source level inliner that allows users to automate their own API migrations using Go fix inline directives. These fixtures should not change the behavior of your program, so if you encounter any issues with the fix performed by Go fix, please report it. The root and Go fix command builds atop the exact same Go analysis framework as Go vet. This means the same analyzers that provide diagnostics in Go vet can be used to suggest and apply fixes in Go fix. The Go fix commands historical fixtures, all of which were obsolete, have been removed. Talking about this, we'll go into more detail about modernizers, the inliner, and how to get rid of get the most out of it. Yep. Go mod init and on default to a lower version in the new Go.mod files. Running Go mod init using control chain version 1.n.x or Go.mod file specific Go version 1.n-1. Previous versions of 1.n will go. For example, the Go 1.26 release candidates will create Go.mod files with Go.1.24. And Go 1.26 and its minor releases will create Go.mod file with Go 1.25. This is intended to encourage creation of modules that are compatible with currently supported versions of Go. For additional control over the Go version of new modules, we're going to follow the Go at version. Okay. Command doc and Go tool doc have been deleted. Go doc can be used as a replacement for Go tool doc. Takes the same flags, arguments the same. Okay. bprof. Yeah, runtime. New garbage collector. Another one? The green tea garbage collector. Previously available as experiment. By default. Design performance of marking and scanning small objects. Okay. Faster Seago calls. Reduced by 30%. Jesus Christ. God damn. Heap base address randomization. On C4 platforms, runtime now randomizes the heap base address at startup. This is a security enhancement that makes it harder for attackers to predict memory addresses and exploit vulnerabilities when using Seago. This feature may be disabled by that. This is opt-out setting. This opt-out setting is expected to be removed in the future code release. Sure. Experimental Go routine leak profile. Only profile type that reports leaks Go routines is now available as an experiment. All right. A leak Go routine is a Go routine blocked on some concurrency primitive channels, Sigmutex, Syncond, etc. What the fuck is Syncond? Implements condition variable, a rendezvous point for Go routines waiting for an announcing of the occurrence of an event. Huh. Interesting. It can also become unblocked. Runtime detects leaked Go routines using the Go selector. If routine G is blocked and a concurrency primitive P, and P is unreachable from any runnable Go routine or any Go routine that those could unlock, then P cannot be unblocked. So G can never wake up. While it's impossible to detect permanently blocked Go routines in all cases, this approach detects large classes of such leaks. Okay. Compiler. The compiler can allocate the backing software slices in the stack in more situations. Better performance. Sure. Linker. Dude, man, how you doing? On 64-bit ARM-based Windows, Windows ARM 64 port, Linker now supports internal linking mode for Seago programs, which can be requested with the -LD flags that. There are several minor changes to the executable files. These changes do not affect running Go programs. They may affect programs that analyze Go executables. They may affect people who use external linking with custom linker scripts. Bootstrap. They mentioned in the Go 1.24 release notes. Go 1.26 now requires Go 1.24.6 or later for Bootstrap. We expect that Go 1.28 will require a minor release of Go 1.26 or later to Bootstrap. Okay. Go mod init change. Yeah, that is an interesting change. I'm not against that, honestly. Standard library, new crypto HPIKE PKE package. HPKE. Well, it's a hybrid public key encryption as specified in RFC 9180, including support for post-quantum hybrid chems. Okay. New experimental SIMD Arch SIMD package. What the fuck? Can be enabled by setting the environment variable to that. At build time, this package provides access to architecture-specific SIMD operations. Currently available on the AMD 64 architecture, supports 128-bit, 256-bit, and 512-bit vector types. Oh. Such as int 8x16 and float 64x8. With operations such as int by16.add. Oh. The API is not yet considered stable. Interesting. For pre-quantum, yeah, right? Access to architecture-specific SIMD operations. This is a low-level package that exposes hardware-specific functionality. So basically, don't use this directly. That's what it's getting at. Interesting, though. So I'll never use this shit directly, but I suspect that this opens up the door for certain math-heavy libraries to use. Right? Since it provides support for other architectures and future versions, but the API intentionally architecture-specific and thus non-portable. In addition, we plan to develop a high-level portable SIMD package in the future. All right. Use it directly and guard it again against different architectures. New experimental runtime /secret package. Those like experiments can be enabled by setting the environment that at build time provides a facility for securely erasing temporaries used in code that manipulates secret information. Typically cryptographic in nature, such as registers, stack, and new heap allocations. This package is intended to make it easier to ensure forward secrecy. It currently supports the AMD 64 and ARM 64 architectures on Linux. Okay. So for securely nuking passwords and shit and keys and memory? Yeah. Shredding memory, basically. All right. Minor changes to the library. Bytes. The new buffer.peak method. Oh my god. Okay, so this right here I've implemented in okay, I don't have it up, but I've implemented that in my parser because I needed it. Types, no, not types. Config lex. I had to implement peak on my own. Yeah, on my own, because so I this is why I didn't use the byte buffers, because peak didn't exist for a byte buffer, right? So I had to basically just read everything into memory and just make my own without the underlying byte buffer. So I like that. I like that a lot. I think there's another buffer that has peak, I think, in the standard library too. I don't remember what it was, but I think one of them does. Or maybe it was like just the file object has peak, maybe the os.file. Crypto encapsulator, decapsulator interfaces, not accepting sure. Crypto DSA, sure. More crypto stuff, more crypto stuff. Ooh. Oh, that's already in there. Or crypto. A lot of crypto stuff. Goddamn. Debug elf. Long arch. All right. Errors. The new as type function is a generic version of as. It is type safe, faster, and in most cases easier to use. Finds the first error in errors tree that matches type E. Oh, if one is found, returns that error value true. Otherwise, it returns. Oh, I see. Otherwise, returns value of E and false. Interesting. Yeah. So if you're looking for a path error, specifically, you can look for a path error in the tree. I like that. Oh, neat. Yeah, I'll have a look at that once I finish going through some of this stuff. For unforwarded strings, that now allocates less and generally matches the allocations for sure. Okay. Do AST, some internal bullshit that I don't particularly care for. Token and types. Image JPEG. The JPEG encoder and decoder have been replaced with a new, faster, more accurate implementations. Code that expects specific bit for bit outputs from the encoder or decoder may need to be updated. Okay. IO.readAll now allocates less intermediate memory and returns a minimally sized final slice. Okay. It is often about 2 times faster, while typically allocating around half as much total memory. More benefit for larger inputs. Oh, okay. I use that. Cool. Log slog. The new multi-handler function creates a multi-handler that invokes all the given handlers. What the fuck? Its enabled method reports whether any of the handlers enabled methods return true. Oh, this is the structure logging stuff. Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's what that was. Right. Net. The new dialer methods dial IP, TCP, UDP, and dial Unix. Permit dialing specific network types with context values. Okay. Okay. All right. HTTP to config strict max concurrent request field controls whether new connections should be opened if an existing connection has extreme limit. Sure. Just like connection as your server most users should continue to use round trips make requests which means sure. Client now uses sets of cookies scope to URLs with the host portion matching request.host when available. Okay. We test. Okay. Okay. You tell reverse proxy. I didn't know that was a fucking package. What the fuck? Proxy stuff. What the shit? All right. Deprecated. Okay. Malicious connector move headers added by directory function. Sure. Net IP. What the fuck is that? Prefix compare method compares two prefixes. This. Okay. IP address specific things. Okay. All right. Net URL. Parse out rejects malformed URLs containing colons in the host subcomponent, such as. Is that malformed though? Isn't that IPv6? This one I understand, yes. Oh, because it's got to be bracketed. Oh, okay. I get it. I understand. Yep. Brackets. Yep. Okay. The new process with handle method provides access to an internal process handle on supported platforms. PID-FD on Linux 5.4 later. Handle on Windows. Oh. On Windows, the open file flag parameter can now contain any combination of Windows-specific file flags, such as file flag overlapped and sequential. I don't know what the fuck does even mean. Control of file or device caching behavior. Okay, I suppose others. Sure. With handle, it calls a supplied function F. The valid process handle as an argument. Handle is guaranteed to refer to a process P until F returns, even if P terminates. I'm not sure exactly what any of that means, but sure, why not? Oh, a signal notify contact now cancels the return context with that, and an error indicating which signal was received. Okay. Reflect. New methods type fields, methods ins and outs, which are iterators for types fields or for a struct type, methods, inputs, outputs, parameters, function type, respectively. Okay. I like that. Windows async IO stuff. Okay. Similarly, the new methods value.fields and value.methods return iterators over values, fields, or methods, respectively. Each iteration yields a type of information, struct, field, or method. A field or method along with the field or method value. Runtime metrics. Sure. Testing. New methods artifactor. Return a directory in which to write test output files. Artifacts. Oh. When the artifacts flag is provided to go test, this directory will be located under the output directory specified with output dir or the current directory by default. Otherwise, artifacts are stored in a temporary directory which is removed after the test completes. Okay. The first call artifact there when an artifact is provided writes the location of the directory to the test log. Interesting. The b.loop method no longer prevents inlining of the loop body, which could lead to unanticipated allocations and slower benchmarks. Sure. Testing crypto test. I didn't realize that was a thing. Set global random function configures a global deterministic cryptographic randomness source for the duration of the test. It affects crypto rand and all implicit sources of cryptographic randomness in the crypto packages. Okay, so a reproducible crypto.random, right, for testing. That makes sense. The asymmetric timer chain go debug setting, which is in 2.1.23, will be removed in the next major release. Time package will always use unbuffered synchronous channels for timers regardless of the debug setting. Cool. Ports. Darwin. FreeBSD. Marked as broken. Okay. FreeBSD risk 564 has been marked as broken. Person building with Seago, failing to build archive tar package during all.bash, starting the following issue. Resolved by now. Resolved by now. There are no builders running. Track to the following issue. Oh, is this just like some management shit where like they just the actual underlying issues are fixed, but okay, whatever, doesn't matter. Windows, as announced of the in the Go 1.25 release notes, the broken 32-bit Windows ARM port has been removed. 32-bit Windows ARM, that's a thing? Is that a valid architecture? Like, are there machines that do that? Basically lets you more safely do things like sending signals to that process since the handle is guaranteed to be valid. Well, e.g. the print could have been reused by a different process by the time you sent the signal. Gotcha. From what I can tell, Windows has supported async I/O since XP. Oh, well, all right. PowerPC. Go 1.26 is the last release that supports ELF v1 ABI and the big endian 64-bit PowerPC port on Linux. It will switch to the ELF v2 ABI 1.27, as the port does not currently support linking against older ELF objects. Okay. Risk 5. Okay. S390X. What in the fuck? Port now supports passing function arguments as results using registers. Oh. Discontinued, but we're still supporting it. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. It's from the 90s, 1990 was the instruction set. Wait, what? Partial group of hardware and software announcements. Overviews of 3 announcements. System 390. S390 as in 360 for 1960s. And 370 for 1970s. Oh my god. It's continued in 04. Someone tells me it's still used. Successor, IBM Z. Those guys, yep. Alright. Operating system. MVS/ESA OS 390. VSE/ESA. And VM/ESA. Memory. Up to 2 gigabytes. Plus 8 gigabytes expanded. For this guy, up to 32 gigabytes main. 2 gig flat. Released September 5th, 1990. 35 years ago. Whoo, boy. For 1990, yes. That is sizable for the time. You are correct. For now, to be mentioned in fucking Go release notes? Are you planning on like moving that to a VM on a newer machine or something? Like that's okay. I wasn't expecting, honestly, Go supporting System 390. I feel like I knew that at one point, then forgot. You know? No. WebAssembly. The compiler unconditionally makes use of the sign extension and non-trapping floating point to integer conversion instructions. What? These features have been standardized since at least WASM 2.0. Corresponding Go WASM settings, sign X and statconf are ignored. For WebAssembly applications, the runtime now manages chunks of heap memory in much smaller increments, leading to significantly reduced memory usage for applications with heaps less than around 60 meg in size. Okay. All right. I don't know. Is it... Wait, are these... I rename S39 to System Z. 39X is the 64-bit distro of Linux for System Z. Oh, is that it? A 64-bit version of Linux for System Z. I guess? There's 3902 and 3905. That would mean support for both. I'm not sure that that's what this means. Ew. $64-bit mainframe. I'd love to have access to a mainframe just to fuck around with it and see how it works, you know? The weight of IBM's legacy. Open mainframe. Big end? Really? Okay. The higher level is not compatible with what you may be familiar with. Not developed for that. As such, code needs to be specific. Yeah, obviously. For the Linux IBM has been around for more than 20 years. Dozens of languages and frameworks and hundreds of major open source applications have been ported. A sampling I think we found by searching the open. Yeah. See how the continues to grow. Sure. Sure. This is the name being used for various System Z machines. The X makes it newer. No more CPUs. 6 CPUs. 10. Oh my god. Max storage. 2 plus 8 gigs. What? Max channel 756. 1994. 93 and 93. Available by upgrade only. Yeah, okay. Sure. Anyway. Let me hit the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some more of this too. I'll be right back. Give me a minute. I hear the rat screaming in the kitchen. I don't know why. I've been trying to catch this little fucker for weeks. I got the fucker. I got him. Oh my God, I got the bastard. The little shit has been eating my wires for a few days. I'm so happy. I need to go take care of him. Give me like 10 minutes. I'll be back. I am so fucking happy. Oh my God. So fucking happy. That little shit has been annoying the fuck out of me for I don't know, 3 weeks? Holy fuck. Ah! Bastard's finally dead. The little shit is finally dead. Yeah, I need to mess with my brother real quick. Give me a second. Hang on. Okay, so that little shit has been chewing holes in my fucking bags of like chips and shit for 3 goddamn weeks. I found out today that it started eating the wire of one of my mice. So I was gonna like message my brother later, being like, hey, by the way, recommendations on fucking mouse traps or some shit? Oh, I'm so happy. So happy I finally got the fucker. Oh my God. Oh, a rat eating a mouse. Yeah, right. I don't know if it was a rat. It might have been a mouse. I don't fucking know. Little bastard was squeaking, stomped on it, threw it in the garbage, took out the garbage. Fucking freeze in the garbage. I don't care. Oh, I'm so happy. That made my week better. That made my week so much better. Oh. Okay. Ed Wilbert, hello, welcome. It's not that I'm smelling him, although my sense of smell is fucking destroyed, I think, honestly. But what annoys me more is, so I know I've had when I moved in, my landlord was like, by the way, we've had issues with rats or mice in the past. So there's like little fucking mouse traps scattered around my apartment, and especially in the basement, right? It's like one or two in my apartment that have been set for fucking 4 years and never snapped, right? Ever. So when I first moved in, the previous tenants apparently had some trouble with roaches, right? Some little small little fuckers. I found out that there were still some roaches in the stove, so I picked up a bunch of glue traps on Amazon and went, I'm gonna fucking fix this right now. Littered those things fucking everywhere, right? There's a bunch in my kitchen, in my kitchen right now. Was one less in my kitchen now. So one less in my kitchen as of 5 minutes ago. But so I littered them everywhere, and I have like a fucking box of them, right? So I got them originally for the fucking roaches. Took care of them fucking beautifully, right? But put them like behind my microwave, and they're on the floor over here, and like over by the sink over here. Took care of the roaches real fast within like a week, right? We watched Twilight. I did not know. Twilight. I don't know. I forgot about that movie. Jesus Christ. But took care of them real quick, right? But I left the fucking traps around for a while because what harm are they gonna do, right? And then eventually when I was like going around cleaning up one of the traps, I picked one up and it was heavy. I'm like, oh fuck, what? I look inside of it and there's a rat in there or a mouse or whatever the fuck. I can't tell the difference. It was dead. I'm like, oh well, I guess this got caught and then I went to work or some shit and then I just didn't hear it or whatever, right? Funny enough, it's the exact same spot that I caught this past rat today. I need to retrap right there. It was experience. Yeah, that was an experience. All right. Yeah. Yeah, so I knew that like it was a thing that could happen. And a while back I did catch one, right? I didn't like see it eating anything. It's just that I just caught it, right? Fast forward a bit, I think to like last summer-ish, give or take. I'm walking into my apartment and both my doors open up to stairs, essentially, right? So my back door. I open it up. I'm like halfway up the stairs, kind of going up, and I open the door, and I see a rat or a mouse just sitting right there. I think I actually have a picture of that. Let me see if I can find a picture of it real quick. Hang on. I took a picture of it. Like I walked in or opened the door and I saw it sitting there, and it must have been summer because it was past 5 o'clock and the light was still up, right? So the sun was still out, and I could see it. It was sitting like right over here, like underneath one of the stands for my green screen, right? Sitting right there, and I saw him. Like, oh fuck, that guy's kind of close to all my wires. I need to get rid of this guy. So I quietly walk around to my bathroom where I've got the box of glue traps. Why the fuck are you not showing me anything? Come on, you little bastard. And I grab a glue trap, unpack it fresh, right? Peel the thing off. Slowly walk up, throw it down on him, face down, sticks to him. Gotcha, bitch! Take it out, fold it in half, go outside, stomp on it, kill it, throw it in the garbage. Done. Fast forward until like last month sometime, we had the cold snap where it went negative Fahrenheit. All of a sudden, and I go to grab some hot dog rolls, because I just heated up some hot dogs. I was gonna eat them, and half the rolls are gone. The hole in the bag, they were fucking eaten. Like, oh shit! All right, I've got a rat problem again, right? At that point, I get out some more glue traps, set them around in a few more places. Fast forward a few days. I'm sitting here, laptop for work. I'm working from home, and I hear something in the room. I hear it's like someone's, grabbing the bag of chips that I've got on the table. I get up. The sound doesn't stop. I walk quietly, walk into the kitchen. And then I see a rat scurry away. You little fucker. He runs down the wire from the back of the fridge, right? I look at my bag of chips, and there's like 4 holes in the fucking bag of chips. So then I put a. I think I sent my brother this picture. Yeah. So then I put a glue trap on the table, in front of the bag of chips, right there, right. This isn't the one I caught him on. Nope. The other day there was holes on the other side of the bag of chips. I'm like, oh fuck, okay. Well, he's going for the bag, not the chips. What the fuck? Eating the bag. I was not happy with that. That was a few days ago. And then after this, I discovered that one of my charging cables for my phone that I hadn't really been using, it's one of the cables that like you buy and then it starts to fucking turn back into oil, one of those, the shitty ones. And it started to eat that one. Like, oh, okay, well. Wow, these are fucking old. What the fuck? Oh, all right, well. I don't think I have it here then. Maybe? Hang on. That one. Where is... Before the Japan trip, I know that much. Before I went to Japan, so before all those pictures, what was all this? What was the other Mau Mau figure I got? Oh yeah, I got another Mau Mau figure in the mail, by the way, the other day. I'm pointing over there because that's where it is right now. It's behind the screen, behind the green screen. But yeah, so the other day I found out that it started eating through one of my charging cables, so that wasn't good. And then today, actually, when I went to plug my mouse into my stream machine, I realized that it started to eat through. It didn't eat it bad, but it started to eat through that cable. Fuck. So I was gonna message my brother after this, like, hey, any good mouse traps that you know of? Like, because the context being my brother is an exterminator. In Jersey, so he has the knowledge that I need, right? I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it, but so yeah, I just messaged him. I got the little fucker. But yeah, so I know I've had an issue with it, so I need to retrap that area after stream, because apparently that's a good area to trap. It's a real good area to trap. But I'm all excited now. Jesus, got the fucking adrenaline pumping. Fuck. I still need to clean up out there in a bit, and well, not in a bit. Like tomorrow I need to clean up a bit out there. Something I have so it's winter, which means I've got a lot of boxes piled up from fucking orders from Amazon and shit, right? Because again, I ordered too much shit, so I got too many goddamn boxes. I need to like get rid of those and clean up and do a bunch of other shit, you know. Perhaps a change of profession is in order. Well, call up my brother. Hey, you place hiring by perchance? I'm not sure I don't think I'd be able to do what he does though. My God. Yeah, he goes into he's obviously on call, right? So he goes to places to exterminate things. Why is my music not playing? So he gets called out, right? And he gets, called into places that extermination services, right? He gets called into places that are both sides of the spectrum of like really bougie places that, spraying for mosquitoes or some bullshit, right? And then he'll get the opposite end of the spectrum where they're spraying for roaches. And it's like, well, no wonder you have roaches. You fucking live like this? Ew. He'll go into he's gone into a lot of places where, what the fuck is the slang term for it? The ceiling bird? Something along those lines. The smoke detector without a battery. Beep. Right? It's just, he'll just go into these apartment complexes where none of the smoke detectors have batteries, so they all fucking beep. Beep. It's like, what the fuck? That drives me fucking insane. I cannot with that. I hear a beep, I go fucking hunting. I go hunting and I get some 9 volts. All right? Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to do what he does, because some of the places he goes into are just nowhere I'd want to be. And the irony, so we went to Japan for a week and a half, right? Which means his work truck was just sitting in New York, because that's where he lives, New York City. He comes back, first day back to work, gets in the truck, turns the key, nothing. It's quiet. Doesn't turn over. Huh? That ain't good. Gets it to a shop, turns out a rat ate through some wires. Rats was getting some revenge there, But I don't even remember what the fuck I was working on. Oh my God. So his work paid for, because it's a work truck, right? So his work paid for getting repaired and all that kind of stuff. So, I had finished reading those notes. Those notes the WebAssembly was the last bit of that. That's a different screen. I guess I closed it. All right. Well. Yeah. Oh. All right. A little above my pay grade. A little above my pay grade. Just a tad. Just a tad. Gift types. That's what I was. Okay. The name, sure. I don't think I need the get name. Never mind. I do. I guess. I mean, I don't. So the reason I have get name in there is because these were, I had briefly, I changed these to interfaces, so I couldn't access the field directly. I'll have them in there for now, because fucking whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Am I gonna be committed to themselves? Yeah, they're not. But I mean, I've got them in there now, so whatever, it's fine. It's fine for now. Oh, we're gonna get rid of that. Well, get out of there. Get inputs, right? Window type. Get rid of that in window. Types. Window. Window type. I don't give a shit anymore. Get rid of all that. Okay. We're just gonna add all those. We're ignoring that for now, okay. Oh my god, so much shit changed. Okay. I hadn't committed this yet? Oh my god. Oh. I must have done that a little bit differently. Oh, no, I think I was doing it for, I didn't split out, the jumps with the variable stuff for, like, for the LDAs and storays and all that kind of shit, right? I think it made auto variables for all, for all the, for all those instead of just the jumps and all that, right? Ooh. Expedition 33 vinyl box set scheduled to arrive tomorrow. Nice. Nice. I still need to fucking finish that game. I'm in Act 3, right? I'm in the last act. I just haven't finished everything on that one. I was watching someone else play that, and she got so fed up with certain things. I get it, why she was getting fed up, but, you know, it made me sad. She had a hard time parrying. Couldn't parry to save her life. Dazzle. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And that, and that. We don't need those. Or that. Sure. Get rid of that. What else? that. Okay, I think that's cleared up. Ow. Just some outer type stuff, bank to outer type instead of bank dot type. I'm not sure I still need that, but I'm going to keep it as that. More RAM. Oh, label manager and RAM bank. Okay. RAM bank, get rid of that shit. No. It's down, not over. Ow. Okay. All right. I changed a lot of shit here. Actually, I don't remember. I'm in the keybind. Awesome. So we're gonna quit out of all that. Get diff cached. Oh, I want to remove the ramback thing there. That. That's it in parse. Okay, parse. Remove RAM banks. In favor of NodeDASM. Now, added per bank input files. Added explicit no input for banks by specifying that as the file name. Added auto vars option to banks. True false option to banks. This will setting this to true will create labels for LDA, SDA, etc. Instruction arguments. I think all labels for functions are automatic, I think. Autovars accepts integer arguments. Is that correct? No. I'll have to amend this in a bit. That's fine. remove input requirement on the global block. Remove output requirement on the bank config blocks. Yeah, that's the RAM bank bullshit. Okay. That's not all of everything. No. RAM bank. Window defs. Removed type field from window defs. What's the long adder? Where is that in here? Did I not put that in here? Is that from before? Did I already commit that? I already committed that. All right, cool. Okay. Mail manager stuff. Yeah. Tweak some label manager stuff. All encompassing there. Verification stuff. Ooh, the indents. I forgot about those. Yeah. Add indent and width settings to the global config block. Config. ASM width. No, instruction indent. Controls the indent width of instruction lines, not excluding labels. ASM width controls the width of the instruction before the I don't really like how I have them named, but whatever. Those are still there. Just change the type alignment. So they were hard coded. I put them into the config. Is what I did. Yeah. Falling asleep. Yeah, no worries. I'm like, you have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. I do appreciate it. I shall see you the day after tomorrow, hopefully. In the struct. You're right. Did I already do those? Maybe hang on. Maybe I actually already did those. I did. Okay, I just reordered them. Yep, never mind. I just reordered them. Okay. Good. Good. Okay. I'm so happy I found that. No, it's Control B. What? Hang on. It's making me liar now. Control B, space. There it is. Control B, space. No, Control B, space. That's weird. But I am happy that I found that keybind to reorient shit like that. Resize. Pane down 10. Yeah. All right. Ear, no, clear. All right. I said remake, damn it. And stuff still works. Good. So if I turn on auto vars for this, that should change all this stuff. Look at all those auto vars. Look at all of them. 53E4. That's... That's that shit. Okay. Not diff. Not diff. Let's make that false. Okay. So I... Actually, no, let's turn those back on. Because I want to get those in here. Although it is 11:30, so I might push this off to Sunday. That's the next thing I think I want to do. That I want to tackle is variables that are a part of an instruction, basically. This might also change how I handle some data blocks and labels, possibly. I don't know. But yeah, I just saw the time. It's fucking 11:30. So I do need to wrap up. I need to clean up. I don't need to clean up that rat though, because I already did. I'm still happy about that. I'm still so happy about that. Yeah, let me wrap up. I need to fucking, I don't know, find a bite to eat or something. It sounds like a separate thing, but certainly a useful one. Yeah, so the way that DA65 handles it is it will break, it'll break a line on the label, right? So, for these guys, if I had a label that referenced this byte right here, right, it would break it like that, regardless of the stride, and put the label there, right? The way that I currently have this implemented, that isn't that straightforward, because I'm going strictly on stride, whereas for, well, I suppose a way I could handle it is splitting the range. That might actually be easier. Like on a preprocess or whatever, go through each range. If a label exists in that range and there's no overlapping labels by virtue of naming a range, right? which would have already aired out before that, just split the range and make 2 ranges out of 1. Why did I think of that before? I'm gonna write a to-do real quick. Yeah. If you have a range set already, would it make sense to just give that name, give it a name, and get name plus X for the label? Unless I explicitly define a label in that range somewhere, right? So if I define labels and then range over that, that label is now hidden that I defined in the config. Right? So I'd rather split that range. But on that same note, if something is referencing that label plus whatever the hell, I do want the plus. I think I've already got the plus X actually. Hang on. Plus whatever. Okay, so I think I already have that. So that should already actually work. The plus whatever, the plus X. Because if I name a range, it sets that label for every single byte in that range. And then these guys here look for that address. Or look at that address for label. If it finds a label, it checks the label's address against the address it received it from. And if they are different, it adds the plus whatever. Or if the size is different or some shit. I forget the exact specifics. So this one has the plus 0, so it's got to look. It has to look at the size. So if the size is not 1, and or if the address isn't the address I found it at, it's plus whatever the fuck, right? Yeah. It won't be a problem if the range is not named. Would you then want to auto-name it? I don't think I would want to auto-name it. I don't think. Although I do have a order of operations issue with auto variables with ranges. So if an auto variable goes into a range, because I do range stuff first and I split the ranges in a pre-process, that auto range or the auto label will be hidden. So y'all have to figure that out. Would I want address plus X for unnamed ranges? I don't know. Probably not. I don't know. I want to get the other stuff figured out first, and then depending on that, we can figure it out. Because I mean, I've already got the range stuff kind of sort of working here. It has to be named, obviously. But splitting the range on labels, I think I want to do first, and then we'll go from there. I think. Yeah. Yeah. We actually made some progress tonight, I think. Right? Maybe I think I fixed something tonight. I don't remember. But yeah, so let's go see who's live. So let's go raid somebody. I need to wrap up. I need to get to bed. And not have to worry about a mouse or a rat eating fucking wires. Little shit. I'm so fucking happy. I'm so fucking happy that I got that rat. I'm so goddamn happy. So fucking happy. Want all labels to split defined ranges? I don't know. I don't know. Explicit labels can't overlap anyway, so that's not an issue. Yeah, that one's not an issue. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if there's more than one rat, which is why I need to retrap that specific area, because apparently that's a good area to trap the rats. Who knew? So I need to retrap that specific spot. Yeah. But anyway, we're gonna go say hi to somebody else. I think we'll go over here because we haven't gone over here in a while. I don't think. But I shall see you hopefully on Sunday. Ah, that's loud. On a related note, I learned a new word the other day. It's an old word that means the day after tomorrow. Overmorrow. I shall see you overmorrow. Anyway, you guys have a good night. We're gonna go raid this guy. Come with me to say hi. Really appreciate that. I found one of the mouse access holes here last weekend. Oh boy. But yeah, I'm gonna go. I don't know, fucking pass out or something. After all the adrenaline drains from my veins. You guys have a good night. Hopefully, I'll see you on Sunday. Bye bye.